welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel, and this evening you could walk away with a huge cash prize. In order to do that, you're going to have to be lucky, gutsy, and have a great sense of timing. Now I think it's time I introduce you to my better half. Actually, 26 of my better halves. Ladies, please.
Let's bring those lovely ladies in.
We don't know what is in each of these 26 cases. We do know that the biggest prize amount in one of these cases is $1 million. $1 million, all the way down to 1 penny. Those are different amounts, and each case holds one of those amounts.
And y'all know how I like to do this.
Yep, you should all know by now.
Except we don't have any winning drivers right now because the season's over. But we can let's give one a chance that hasn't had a chance in a long time, and that's 8.
Number 8.
Yeah, the 8 card didn't win it all this year, and, you know, all that good stuff. So let's give him a chance anyway. He's also my favorite hockey player and current favorite quarterback. So yeah,
whatever is in those cases is not in your case. We start the first
and
round
we're going to start things off with 12 tonight.
6 cases, one at a time. Number 12. $200,000 gone. That'll hurt.
Right to you. Oh, thank you very much. I can use
Pick
that.
5 more cases before the next offer.
That was not good.
But anyway.
All right, how about 7?
Alright, number 7.
Number 7, that's Candace. Let it be a small amount. $75.
All right, that's better. That's
$75,
better.
not in your case. You have 4 more cases to open. Pick a case.
Now let's go 21.
So where are we going?
21.
We're doing 21. Okay.
Number 21, that's Blair.
21 it is.
That's okay, that's okay. You have 3 more cases to open. Pick a case.
All right. How about we try 4?
Number 4. $400 off the board.
Hey, we love that.
All right, 2 more to open. Pick a number.
Let's, ooh, I think we can glide on
6
over
huge
to
amounts are still-
19.
Number 19, that's Jade. Come on, give us some good
Let's
news.
see, 19. There's the dollar.
$1.
Yeah, there you go.
$1 not in your case. You still
All
have
right,
1
now-
more case to open before the next offer.
To finish her off, how about
6
10?
huge amounts are still on number 10.
Right next to
That's
my lucky
Joy.
number.
Right.
$10.
3 small amounts.
Ooh,
in a row.
10 for $10. We love that.
That's what you do.
Okay.
Actually,
the
that was
first
a
round is
decent
over.
round.
You picked 6 cases, and now it's time for the banker to make you an offer. He's not your friend. He doesn't want you to win. He is reading your every move, and he wants you out of here as soon as possible, with as little money as possible.
Getting you set up in the banker's box.
Oh, there.
Yeah, I was like, really, Chicago? I mean, come
Hello?
on.
Yeah.
Hmm.
This is the first time in about
Okay.
a couple of years I believe.
This is a very fair offer, but it is very early. And the offer is $16,000.
I think it was 22 when they last did one.
And of course, I'm not taking any kind of
No
offer.
deal, banker.
Yep. That was what I was about to say. So on we go.
Now-
On we go to 20.
6 huge amounts are still on the board.
What?
20.
To 20.
Number
Okay.
20, that's Nina.
For 20.
Let's see a penny.
All right.
there goes $400,000.
Gone.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Looks like you just landed on a bank run.
Next offer.
All right, let's try.
If you keep the million in play,
Way to double
the
up.
offer's gonna
There's
go
three.
up.
There's
Number 2. That's Chandra.
5,000.
$5,000 off the board. $5,000 not in your case. 3 more cases to go.
All right, how about
5 huge
23?
amounts are still up. Number
23
23.
for
No
23.
huge amounts, please.
Yeah, we don't want to see any huge ones. 500.
Exactly what you want. $500.
That's not a huge amount.
Not in your case.
Yeah,
Off the
that's
board.
a small amount.
Pick 2 more cases before the next offer.
Okay, how about 16?
All right, 16 it is.
Number 16. That's Tori.
half.
$500,000 off the board. Not in your case.
You fool!
Just 1 more case to go.
Wow.
4 huge amounts are still available.
All right.
All right.
Around.
Time to regroup and head on down to my least favorite, number 5. Let's get that
Number
driver
5.
out of the way.
That's the million.
Worst possible choice.
Loser!
$1 million, I'm sorry to say, is not in your case. Okay,
Wow.
that did not go great. Let's see what the banker is willing to offer.
That was terrible.
It really was.
Yes, it
Hello?
was.
Hmm.
All right, Bankerino, what do you have to say about that?
Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
Oh, we'll see how
The
these
offer
go.
is $36,000.
$36,000.
So let me.
Of course I'm not taking that.
Wow, you have guessed. No
Damn
need.
it. That was not good. Let's do my favorite driver now.
Your favorite driver,
Number 9.
Okay.
That's right.
And that's $25.
Good, that's great.
I should
$25.
have gone with that. I almost did. I could have gone with that.
You still have 3 more.
Also, let's do
cases to open
6
before
since we know
next
the million's
offer.
not in there.
Number 6.
Takes care of that.
Oh my, that is not good. That is not good.
It almost had the million.
$750,000 is off the board.
It's gone.
It's gone.
It's off.
It's not in your case.
It was a
It's
quarter
not
of a
your
million from reaching the million.
2 more cases to go.
Wow. The 2 big amounts, the top 2 amounts.
Yeah, that was
side by side.
really, really not good.
2 huge amounts are on the board.
How about 26?
Number
Yeah,
26.
at the top.
$200 is off the
Oh,
board.
where was
$200
that?
Not in your case. Pick 1 more case before the next offer. Two huge amounts are on the board.
Yep, 15.
All right.
Number 15.
There is
Exactly what you wanted to do.
Hey, at least we won't have to be showing the entire world what I've won.
All right, that was not very good. We know the offer's going to go down. Let's see how far down.
That's even better.
right.
It won't be showing red warning lights.
Hello?
Awesome.
Hmm.
Okay. Thank you, Luna. Get to work.
Okay. This, I think, is a decent amount of money. The banker wants to know if you will leave now for $28,000.
$28,000.
I'm good.
No, I definitely won't.
No deal, banker.
No, he won't. He won't.
You need $300,000.
What about? I don't believe it. You know how many there are? 1.
Number 1.
One.
3 small amounts in a row. That's very good. All right, 2 more to
And
open.
next
Pick a
we'll
number.
do 22.
Number 22. That's Alexis. All right,
Yeah,
let's
yeah.
see.
4
$5.
small amounts left on the left-hand side of the board.
4 small amounts in a row. You are doing great.
Good.
Just
And
one
then
more
we'll
case to
do 18.
And we will finish finish it in 18.
Number
and
18.
We're going to talk to Baker Kuma again.
$25,000 off the board. Great round. That was a great round. You have him exactly where you want him.
Yeah, this round was much better than before.
Hello?
But let's see what Baker Kuna has to
Okay,
say.
that's fair.
The next offer.
This, I think, is a decent amount of money. And the offer is
We're about to see how decent.
$44,000. The moment.
No deal.
No.
No deal. The board is getting emptier.
All right. Ooh, let's see.
$300,000 is still up. Number 3. Let it be low.
Yes. Let it be low. Let it be a low one. Let it be
$750 off the board. $750
somewhat low.
not in your case. Pick one
ooh,
more
what's-
case
what do we want
before
to
the
try
next
next?
offer.
How about
$300,000
25?
is still on the board.
2085.
Yep.
Right.
Number 25, that's Madison.
11,
Yep.
13, 14 cents, 24.
$100 out of play. Nice pick.
$100 will be joining.
I think the banker's getting a little woozy. This board is your board.
Well, mostly this is board.
Yeah, mostly,
Hello,
except
Mr. Banker.
I don't have the million up there anymore.
Well, the top.
Okay.
I would say
I'll let them
top
know.
4 amounts. Not
Yeah,
all.
really,
Offer
the
went
top
up,
few
and
amounts
this is a
here
very
are
nice
not.
amount of money. The banker wants to know if you will leave now
We're
for
about to see how nice this is.
$65,000. I'm going to
That's
ask
actually
you.
a decent offer, but I'm not taking it, as you know.
Wow, you have no deal.
Okay.
Of course
Here we
not.
go. The critical stage of
Only-
this game.
13.
All right.
Number 13, that's Ashley.
13. Let's see.
$50,000.
He's still got 300K grand on the board.
Excellent, excellent. That
That's
was
right.
an incredible round, and there's a lot of money up there.
I wouldn't really
Let's see
say
what he's
this
got
round
to
was
say.
incredible. I would say it was a good round. It was a great round.
Hello, banker. Okay, I'll tell him. This is a very nice offer, and he's offering you
And she's
$80,000.
$80,000.
So let me ask.
Of course not.
No.
No deal.
24.
All right. 24 it is.
Number 24, that's Janine.
There goes
$100,000 off the board. You don't have $100,000 in your case.
Well, how about that? There are none of them.
Okay.
those in this
In
puzzle.
this
Did not
Congratulations.
go great.
Congratulations.
Let's see what the banker is willing to offer. Hello?
Well, Cat got some of it at least.
Okay. This is a very nice offer. The offer is $75,000.
$75,000.
So here's the question.
No deal.
Absolutely.
No deal, banker. Okay. Okay. One.
All right. Regroup and your favorite.
Left field
Number 11.
Whoa.
Okay. $300,000 out of play. You need to avoid those huge amounts. Whoa, this is not the way you wanted it to go. You want to stay in that
Well.
left column, small amounts.
Well, that's really the goal here now.
Yeah.
The only big amount left is 75,000.
Hello?
And that actually was just the last offer we had.
Okay. All right.
So,
The offer went down. Think
we're
carefully
not even
about
gonna
your
get
next
to
move.
six figures this week.
The offer is
Well, let's see what the
$22,000. I'm going to ask.
No, no deal.
No.
Wow, you have guts.
17.
No deal.
Alright.
Yep.
17.
Hopefully, number 17.
$300.
Good play. $300 off the board. $300 not in your case. Good round. Good round. Let's see how much it
was a
helped.
good round. So one case has $5, the other has $75,000.
Hello, Mr. Banker.
Ian will be making
Right.
a final offer.
Okay. I'll let them know. This, I think, is a decent amount of money.
So let's see what
The banker
final
wants to
offer
know
is.
if you will leave now for $34,000.
No deal.
No deal.
Now, keep it or switch it with 14.
Before we open...
I'm keeping it.
Okay, keep an 8.
You want to know what's in your case? Let's see what's in your case. Well,
And there's
it looks like you didn't make the best
All right,
deal. There's always next
75,000. I'll
time.
take that. I'll
Yep,
take it.
75,000.
All right.
From the Sony Picture Studios, it's America's Game. Wax up the skis and get your earmuffs on because it's Winter Sports Day here on Wheel of Fortune. Here to get us started, Vanna White.
Thank you, Charlie. Welcome to Wheel of Fortune, everyone. Let's get going.
Yes, indeed. Let's get going.
Let's take a look at our category.
It's
Showbiz. Okay, start things off. You get us going, player one. $300.
And up.
One R in this
There's
puzzle.
an R.
$300.
An S.
Good. Two S's.
Great.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Player two, you're up.
I'd like to spin the wheel.
$600.
I'd like an L, please, Vanna.
No, sorry. No L's. Player three, on to you.
I'll spin.
$600.
I'd like an N, please.
Sorry, no N's. Player one, over to you. Oh, lose a turn. Too bad. It's your turn, player two.
I'll spin.
Come on, big money. $1,000.
I would like a T, please, Vanna.
A pair of T's.
Yes. I would like to buy a vowel, please. An A.
Yes, there's one A.
Yes. I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an O, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's one O.
Yes! I'd like to buy another vowel, please. I'd like an E, please, Vanna.
Yes, there's an E. In fact, there are two of them.
Woohoo!
All
I
the
love
vowels are now gone.
I'd like to spin. Okay, come on now.
$800.
How about an H?
Not a single H. You're up, player 3.
Let's give this a spin.
Uh-oh, lose a turn. Sorry. Player 1, over to you.
I'll go ahead and take it.
Yes! Before we move to the next round, let's check out our cash totals so far. You must be a wheel watcher, player 1.
Yep, up to $900.
Okay, here comes the next round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
You can nip Jack Frost right on the nose with these fabulous his and her snowboards, valued at $2,150.
Want to see the category? Here goes. Same name. This time, player 2 goes first.
Okay, here I go. Oh, I'll spin, Vanna. Big money. Woohoo!
$500.
Are there any L's?
Oh, sorry, no L's. Player 3, on to you.
I'll spin. An
No, not less.
oh,
Player 1, over you.
Where do you?
$2,500. We have two R's.
R's at $5,000, just like that.
There are 3 A's.
Okay. Let's just do the vowels. Could be a bunch of E's.
Wow, 4 of them.
4 E's. Let's go ahead and do the I.
1 I. Show us.
And the O.
1 O. All the vowels are now gone.
Now done.
$400.
It's gonna be a bunch of
This
T's.
should help. There are 3 of
3
them.
T's. Okay.
$300.
Let's try G.
2 G's in this puzzle.
Yep, I'm not.
Look easy. Congratulations! Outstanding! Let's see how all our players are doing after this round. You must be a wheel watcher, Player 1. Next round coming up. On to the next puzzle. It's that time again, the jackpot round. We've got a prize on the wheel this time, Charlie. Tell us about it.
There's no business. It's an paid adventure in Alaska, a thrilling polar getaway priced at $4,150.
This round, our category is Showbiz. Player 3, you start us off this time.
Okay, here I go. I think I'll spin, Vanna. Come on. Oh!
Uh-oh, lose a turn.
believe it.
Sorry. Player 1, good luck. $300. There is a T. That jackpot is growing. $3,500. A couple of R's.
That's big brain.
There are 3 A's. Yes, there's an E. One I. Show us.
Show us some O's now.
There are three O's.
Three O's.
All the vowels
All
are now
vowels
gone.
are now gone. This will be perfect time. S. S, I said.
A single S. Jackpot! Solve the puzzle. It's all yours.
And that's what I'm going to do.
All right. You did it! Terrific, Player One. That was a fun round. Let's see how everyone's doing. I see you've played our game before, Player One. Let's ready for the next puzzle. You've got to feel this time.
You can frost valued at $2,150.
Let's see what our category is this time. Things. Okay, start things off. You get us going, Player One. $400. A pair of tees. $600. We have 2 R's. $100.
N.
One N in this puzzle.
There's an N. Alright, go ahead and buy the E.
2 E's.
And I just figured it out.
Good job. Congratulations. Outstanding. Let's check out how all the players are doing after this round. One. Say. Excellent.
It is time once again for another nostalgia episode, and we are turning to the Inspiron and the Latitude. And yes, I am on a StreamYard with State College as Lancaster finished unboxing his WR30 from Midland. If you may remember the last episode, we had some difficulty getting the Inspiron fully restored to its factory installation. What we did was we tried various methods. We tried to see if we could back up the files off of it and it wouldn't get past it. And looked at the errors that it gave. It said no additional partitions to back up. And I found and when I used this generic copy of Windows 10, so basically I put the CD in the machine, and booted it from the disk, and it said that a media drive couldn't be loaded. So that indicated the problem. So what I'll be trying to do is doing another attempt at the Inspiron, and also in between, we're going to be restoring Vostro back to its factory installation. However, right now we're booting up the Latitude. It's still got to finish the updates that were successful. It had like 4 of them. I had to shut it off midway because I was out of time. So, what we're going to be doing here is we're going to first install the drivers for the Inspiron. Now, we can't do it via the USB because the machine, for some reason, doesn't want to recognize them. Hopefully Windows 10 will be a different story. But first, we're going to use this CD I created, which are all the drivers for this machine. So let's turn our attention there now. So basically, I downloaded all the drivers off of Dell's website for this computer. Now, whatever we can't install, it's okay. So if we open up the files, here they all are. So we are going to start with...
Really cool so far.
Yep, so we're going to start with this... We're going to start with this TBM driver. I'm going to use the Windows 10 case so you all can see the screen. It is reading from a CD, so this will take longer than it usually does. And now the Latitude is restarting, and then eventually the desktop on that, and we can get to work with the Vostro. That's the user account control. This is the Intel Turbo Boost monitor software. Continue. Yes. Okay. And we'll do I'll just go ahead and run the other installers just like we did with the... And now this I installed last time was a generic copy of Windows 7 using the CD I created. So this doesn't have a product key attached. Signed exe title. This is the wireless display connection manager. So this would be the audio driver. This platform is not compatible or not in use. Well, we'll get back to that at a later point. But for now, let's move on to this next one. Yeah, this is from 2013. This is old. Dell Quickset from March of 2013. We're going to do the...
More than 10 years.
That's right, because when I was looking at the information on this specific computer, this thing was manufactured in 2012. Which explains the Windows 7 sticker and the branding throughout on the keyboard and such. As I mean, at the time, in 2012, Windows 8 was also the main OS. However, very few computer OEMs chose to include Windows 8 in their computers. Like, for example, this HP, which did come with Windows 8. And yes, we will be restoring that computer back to Windows 8 in a future episode. So this next one, it finished. Installed successfully. This is the processor control panel. That's a little tool that Intel provides that monitors the processor. This is the audio driver. Now, I'm not sure if Dell did anything with Realtek at this current moment, because I didn't know too much about. Because, I mean, I only got my first Dell laptop in like 2015. This utility is only for PLDS. Alright, so that doesn't work. So I guess the drive must have been replaced. But it's okay. Alright, let's move on to the chipset driver, but if we get any errors that this driver won't work, we can just skip those. Because, I mean, I included all the drivers for the entire machine on Dell's website. So this is the chipset driver. We are finally getting in on the Latitude. Alright, so that was the card reader we just did. So now we're going to do the management engine. Next up is this D2D5DM1 driver. So that's a Seagate firmware update. So we're going to skip that. This is drivers for OS deployment. And it comes in these packages. So just like that one other driver, it comes in a security catalog. So let's move on to this monitor. Let's see what it's for. This is for Vostro, so that won't work. Touch monitor. This is for, here we go, Inspiron 5520. This is the model. You got to make sure that the models are correct before progressing any further. This is a monitor type driver for Inspiron 5520. That is the model we want, so yes. And it already comes in its own little folder. Oh, that's the same one we just did. Here's another monitor driver. Inspiron desktop we want 5520. That's its catalog. And next up is digital delivery, which is a tool that Dell provides to re-download applications that you purchased. While I wait for that to load, let's go over to the Latitude, and I see it's got a few more updates that it has to do. So let's see which ones.
Do the updates too much?
Yep, I mean even after you install Windows, you still got to do a whole bunch of updates. Oh, it's currently installing other updates, so. Alright, we'll see, we'll let finish that. And then we'll get back to it. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and download the recovery media for the Vostro. And there's the digital delivery. There's before. I mean, then again, a lot of these updates won't work. And Dell Update is the tool that provides all the drivers and such for that particular machine. So we're going to go ahead and start the download of the Dell Recovery and Restore. Vostro 1540, that should be the one, though it said 1550. So we'll let that download. Management engine is done. No, I will not restart. This is that turbo boost tool, which we will not need. Package installed successfully. Okay, let's see what yeah, that's the audio driver that I need to restart. All right, I'm gonna go back in here and let's install the display driver. This is a little newer, and this is the same design used nowadays, except the colors are different. And I'm pretty sure I forgot to mention that, of course, since this is the generic copy, it's got all the sample songs. Alright, this is the ELAN input device driver. That's for the touchpad. And all done. Changes will not take effect until you restart. We are not going to restart because we're in the middle of installing drivers. The BIOS is A07, so this is the latest, so we can skip that. And let's move on to the WI Max driver. That's the installer for the touchpad. There's that SignDXC title again. WiMAX link for 5520. Yep, that's what we want. So we'll go ahead and unzip the files. This is going to be the Pro set. Meanwhile, I'll go ahead and start the next one. This is the Pro set wireless software for the Wi-Fi card included in this computer. Now we can see that it says the adapter is missing, so that means the software is installed. However, we are going to be installing that adapter as we continue through this process. So I'll show you what we have installed right now. So you can see there's the Pro set. This is the monitor. That's the firmware. And it also opens up this README document. So this is the instructions. And we'll move on to this one. While we wait, let's head over back to the Latitude because the download is finished. So we're gonna unzip the folder. Okay, there it is. It says that it's empty, but we have a solution. So we're gonna, oh, when did it just open? XPS viewer. I don't think you get that in Windows 10. Anyway, we're gonna open up 7-zip and we will extract the files there. So just like last time, we're going to use the 7-zip program to extract the files. Alright, so this is what we have. We have MST, we have a data1.cab file. Oh, this is another one of those Seagate updates. Alright, we can just go ahead and close that, because I said we'd be skipping it. So we're just going to move on to the network driver. Now, I am a little curious to see what was installed on this machine. So, however, we can't log in. So what I want to try and do first is break the password to get in. So to do that, we're going to have to use the Sethic trick, as I like to call it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to insert the 64-bit CD of the generic copy of Windows 7 Professional, which is what this computer was pre-installed with. I'm going to use that disk to replace Sethic. So I'm going to go ahead and stop the boot. I had to fiddle around with the keyboard. Oh yeah, it's low in the setup. So now we're working with 3 computers. We're downloading the driver, we're downloading the media for the Vostro. We're installing the drivers on the Inspiron, We're trying to figure out how we can get into the system here. We're gonna go to repair the computer, Windows 7. No, we don't need startup repair. We're going into command prompt. View advanced options. Here we go. Command prompt. That's what we want. So this is the recovery partition on the hard drive, and the D drive is the operating system. So let's see what this organization used. It's got Newton. This has Office 2007. Wow, an older version of Office running on Windows 7. Dang. So there were multiple partitions on this system. Anyway, we need to specify the drive. So we need to copy Sethic. So the last time this was used was 2018, and it says they removed Office and Office Professional. Let's see what other restore points are on this system. Looks like that's all of them. So the latest one was 2017, 2018. And this is pretty old. It had Chrome 58. One of my favorites, Google Earth. It's even got Google Desktop. And it's even got Office Home and Business 2016. And it had Office Professional 2010. And then the rest of them are, I believe, security updates. So we got to do copy, yes, copy /y to say yes, that's what we want to do. That's going to be D Windows System 32 CMD, and then it's gonna replace D Windows Sethic exe. Okay. All right. So now it has been replaced. So we're gonna go ahead and cancel system restore and reboot. This is the ProSet wireless Bluetooth. This is HD graphics. This is the Bluetooth driver. Yes, install. Here we go. Here comes the display driver. You know what? Let's break into the system and just run Explorer. We're gonna run Explorer in the logon screen. Okay, next. No, I will not restart. Yep, just need to reboot. And that's for the network. And there it is. There's the Explorer shell. Now we can see all the programs that were installed on here. And yes, of course, we're in a system. So now let's take a look at the complete lineup of apps that were on here. So this business had Adobe Acrobat 9. It's got Adobe Reader 10. Of course, it has Chrome. It's got Google Earth. They even have Firefox. They even had Mozilla Firefox on here. What else? Inkscape. I think I've seen that before. I don't remember. And then pretty much the standard stuff. And then we have accessories. Connect to a network projector. I think this business may have disabled Arrow. We have Dell Data Safe. There's a local backup. Service agreements. The Data Safe Online. Dell Support Center. Let's see if we can run the recovery from this. Dell Support Center. Last scan. A system scan has not yet been performed. I don't know what that error is. Oh yeah, it's the license agreements. Okay, we're gonna go to backup and recovery. It says you have not created a copy of the original software image. Why don't we do that? To log on to your computer, type, okay, so we'll type okay, well, oh, look at that. This is the desktop right here. That is nice. All right. Well, let's see if we can. So that's great. Let's go back in here and try it again. This is the factory installation, and this is what we're going to try and restore. Okay, so we have an administrator. We have Dwayne. So we are going to change the password for the Dwayne account. So let's change the Dwayne password. So we're going to do netuser Dwayne. So it's called netuser Dwayne. We should now be able to log in. However, we're going to need to restart because the machine is very unstable in that state. So it looks like we may be on the right track. But again, I had to force shut down because I can't restart when I'm using the Explorer on the logon screen. But that was cool. I got to run the Explorer shell on the logon screen. I had to try it because I'm not sure what's up with this keyboard. But so now we're going to repeat the same process as before, but we're going to use the new password. Like that. All right, so I do Control-Alt-Delete to sign in. And then we're going to type UAPC, the Dwayne account. So let's see if we can log in as the administrator. That says there are no logon servers available. And we have our first failure. Okay, so probably because another one is in progress, maybe. I don't know what this says. Let's just change the resolution so we can see. I don't know, we need to go into... Let's move these down so I can go into screen resolution. Let's change it to 1366 by... Hey, there we go. There we go. That's a little better. Okay, we'll finish on that. And there's the Bluetooth GUI. Alright, now we have a much larger screen resolution thanks to that display driver. Alright, let's execute more. Let's see. That's the one we just did. This one is that wireless card that we just tried. Why don't we give it another... Let's give it another go. We have options. Let's just hit log off, see what happens. Ah, that was cool. Alright, let's go back into the Sethic here. I know there's not enough storage available. Okay, we may be in good shape. We may be in good shape with this Wi-Fi card. We got networks. We got networks. There they all are. That is amazing. It's gonna go off and on for a little while. We'll install software and stuff. But then eventually we'll have everything. We can get that hooked up. So far, we are struggling with this machine. A restart is required to complete. No, we will not restart. And we are done. Okay, perfect. So that's the Wi-Fi card that works with this computer. So now let's run the other one. That's the utility. So let's install it. That's if you intend on using a wireless keyboard or mouse with the machine. Hey, I was going to check on Windows Update, and it looks like it's ready to restart. Okay, so we've been able to gain access to the local users on this machine. However, we are getting a different error. I'll just log in as the Dwayne account, and when we try to, it says there are no logon servers available. There we go. We are on the internet. Tell it that that's a home network. I'll show you what each of these buttons do. This opens the mobility center. Or does this one open up? Ooh, a custom menu. And this opens the Instant Launch Manager. So we can use that tool to assign a program or function. Alright, so I've activated Bluetooth, but it's not doing anything. So let's cancel that for now. We want to ensure the best experience as possible, sure. Welcome to Dell Recovery Basic Edition. Next. Factory Recovery. This feature is not supported by our operating system. Create your factory media. Later. System backup upgrade required. Not having any luck, aren't we? Let's just see what booting in safe mode does. Rapid storage technology. Oh, that's not what I want. Alright. So now, we are going to need to install a better browser on here other than IE8. One of them being Microsoft Edge. So we're going to download the latest browser from Microsoft, which doesn't work. No, we will not reboot at this time. Yep, we will need to restart. Let's see, where were we just at? We were at System Utilities is the next driver. So it looks like we can't get Arrow yet. But alright, let's see if we can log in safe mode. See if that works. We may finally be able to get in after fiddling around with this for almost half an hour. Oh, I just figured it out. We were specifying the domain because it said log in as local computer, and here we are. It's about time. We fiddled around with this thing for hours and hours, and we are finally in. What a miracle. And it took me safe mode just to get in here, so that's awesome that we're finally in the system. This is good news. And I can see that the clock is way off, but we will fix that when we reset it. Let's see if we can run the reset in, say, Edmondson. Okay, so now that we're in, let's see if we can get it off the domain. So we're going to go into the properties here, and we will see, yes, this is Windows 7 Pro, Service Pack 1. It's not going to show an activation status, but we will change that. We're going to change Advanced. You must be logged on as an administrator. Okay. So let's switch to the administrator account. All right, well, let's switch it to the administrator. Account has been disabled. Let's go back into the Dwayne account and see if we can try the recovery. So let's see if we can attempt the restore in safe mode. Dell Support Center is not designed to run in safe mode. So ESPN, this says ESPN offline draft. My gosh. Simply Safety. Sonic Wall. Symantec. Ooh, this has Windows XP mode. Oh, that's going to be fun. That's going to be a fun thing to try out once I get it working. Meanwhile, back over on the Inspiron, we're getting pretty close to a finished product. We are on the Rapid Start technology. And if we take a look, does not meet the minimum requirements. All right, we can't do that. Oh yeah, Microsoft Edge 5520. Yep, continue. So I needed to install a driver for the USB, and now it works. All right, so what do we have to run to install? What do we have to execute? Does not work. This doesn't work either. Let's spam the errors. USB 5. Download for your device. Okay. Let's see what this is. Linux USB bootmaker. I guess that's, I suppose, if you're installing Linux. Okay, we are almost done. We have one more video driver set to install. We will be all set to go. That's the video driver. This is AMD. We have Intel, so we don't need it. And we're down to the last two packages. We have the VWD. No match drives. And this is Secure Systems Management. Continue. And we'll unzip the files. Okay, that should be all the drivers. This is the Dell preloaded reader. Okay, so that's all the drivers. So I'll go ahead and take out the CD. However, we do need to reboot for all the drivers to take effect. And I'll go ahead and delete these files. So we are going to restart, because it says a lot of the drivers need to reboot in order to proceed. So let's reboot, let's restart. This is the moment of truth. We have a welcome. There's the brightness. And if it all was done correctly, there it is. Windows Arrow. That is amazing. And it looks like it wants to restart again. Sure, why don't we? But look at that. We have the display drivers properly installed. So we got the thing nearly restored. However, I don't care if we install the Edge browser because you know what's coming next? Windows 10. This is amazing. Windows 7 in its true glory. This is just reminds me of Mac OS already. We have a now fully restored system. This is amazing. We have the Windows Mobility Center. And this is all the Dell stuff. That is amazing. All right. Now, before we actually go any further, however, there is still one more step we need to do. Since Edge will not install, I'm going to see if the Chrome browser does the same thing. If not, I'm going to try and put a secondary browser on there, such as Brave. And if I can get it installed, then it should be able. Let's go back to the Vostro. We need net user username add. We're going to create a test administrator account. So we're going to name it test add. And then we're going to add it to the group. So net local group administrators, the test administrator account, and add it to the group. All right, now let's switch users. And if we go here, we should be able to log in as the test account. And yes, we are. Okay, so now we have a fully working administrator. Now we should be able to do everything that we want to do. Okay, so it looks like that's not going to work. So let's just put the Chrome browser on there for now. Meanwhile, let's head back to the Vostro. So now that we've created a test administrator account, let's see if we can log in. Let's restart. Yes, I want to continue. All right, let's restart. And let's see what happens. Oh, and of course I can't forget about my favorite, one of my favorite programs on Windows 7, the Purple Place. This is the memory. Yeah, we know how the game works. I think with this touchpad it's a little difficult. I think when they were coming up with this game, I think they got the inspiration from the classic concentration bonus round or something. And that just shuffles them all around. I like the advanced nature of this game, but it's too bad you don't get it in Windows 7 Professional. And you don't get any of these games with Windows 10 either. But I mean, some clever engineers was able to create tools that allowed you to restore the functionality of these programs in Windows editions that are normally not included with Windows editions that don't normally include this game. So I don't think this Inspiron would be the option for this stream. It's most likely going to be the Latitude. Yep, ran out of time. Okay, well, that was good. Alright, let's see if we can log in now. Hey, there it is. There's the test account that we had. And there it is. That was all it took. That's all it took to create a new administrator account in safe mode. And now, finally, we are in Windows 7 on this Dell Vostro. That is amazing. I am so happy. Although it took a lot of work to get us here. So, now that we're finally in, why don't we take a look? So now we don't need to detach it from the domain because now we can perform the recovery. That's awesome. So let's go into the Dell Support Center and open up the PC Checkup utility, which we will do the restore on. But before we go any further, we got to run one of my favorite programs, Google Earth. I mean, it's been a while since I've done a Google Earth program. I mean, I was considering doing a Google Earth show, but unfortunately, it did not get us far. As it did say in System Restore earlier, this was running Chrome 58. So this must be an older version of Chrome, and it also means that it must be an older version of Google. And that also means that the version of Google Earth installed is older as well. And you will see right now. And we can see some of the changes the organization has done. Is that related to the display or oh yeah, it must be the background. I like the background too. That's pretty cool. So that definitely indicates that this is the factory installation. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to create a backup of the factory install, and then we're going to reinstall it. Yeah, this is very old. Oh, wow. Welcome to Chrome. You know, back in the day when my school had Windows 7, I was a regular Chrome user. But when I got this, I was still a regular Chrome user at the time. But then when Microsoft announced the Edge browser was going to be based off the Chromium engine, and my school started using that. So once my school's installations of Windows 10 began to include the Microsoft Edge browser, the new browser, the Chromium one, not the original, I actually started using that as my default browser, and it has been that way, and it's the same story for the computers back up in my office, my two computers that I have, the desktop and my laptop. This one as well, before the upgrade. And of course, since this is a new user account, we can just disable the tips. It's loading stuff. Let's see how the Vostro does against this. Oh yeah, it has my favorite tool, Flight Simulator. So then we can just zoom in on a ton of random locations. Let's just zoom into a random area on the map. I'm surprised that this Vostro, I'm surprised that this organization put Google Earth on here. I don't know what kind of purpose this organization was using, but whatever kind of purpose this organization was using it for, it must have been something different. I don't think this flight simulator works as. Oh, there we go. There we are. Help make Microsoft mouse and keyboard center better. What does that remind you of? That Windows Vista saying join the customer improvement program, which doesn't even exist anymore because it's been out of support for many years. Oh gosh, it's lagging. It is lagging. That is pretty unique. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs. Let's just take a look at some of the other programs like Adobe Acrobat 10. Okay, well, we figured that out, so I'll just go ahead and close the browser. What kind of language is this? Okay, whoever used this last, it's apparently in Spanish. What language is this? Spanish? French? Did they have this in French the last time? I think so. Alright, but anyway, here's the main reason we're here. Backup and recovery. And we are going to create recovery media. It says, create system recovery media to restore back to the way it was in the event of a critical hard drive failure. That's awesome. So, oh boy, I don't know how many CDs I have. Well, we're going to do a one-time restore, but then at a later point, I'll be restoring it once more. So, we're going to create a USB flash drive for now. Has a special protected section of the hard disk that can be restored. It is important that you create this recovery tool. And in fact, I will show you. So like, can we start a recovery from here? Oh, we can do it from here. I guess I don't need the recovery after all. Okay, so I guess we can do it from here. We are going to restore the entire system to the factory state. Yes, here we go. Your computer will be restored to the way it was on January 30th of 2012, the factory image. This might take an hour or more. So apparently Dell has been like many other manufacturers. They've been including recovery partitions on their hard drives of these computers. And once we're done here, I might end up creating recovery media for use in the future should I need it. So, we're going to go ahead and finally clear the organization settings and restore this back to the way it was when it was first purchased, back in 2012. So here we go. So it took us hours and hours of fiddling around with the user accounts and everything, and now the restore begins. And meanwhile, I will finish the setup on the Inspiron. Ooh, it's working better already. Windows 7. Alright, so now we'll be booted to another screen. And this is the page right here. So it says, before restoring the machine, can preserve files that have been added or changed since the backup. We do not need to do any of that because all of the data that was previously stored is stored on the organization. We cannot access the other accounts on the machine other than the one I just created. So this is as far as we can go. So we're gonna let everything be erased. And this is the final warning saying that everything will be erased and deleted forever, and only the C partition will be deleted, and the other partitions of the system will not be impacted. So, yes, we want to do this, and away we go. The organization installation of Windows 7 is gone, and now we are restoring it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory some 11 years ago. This is great news. Okay, the restore is complete on this computer. What I'm doing here is I'm installing additional updates. And as for the Inspiron, the restoration is mostly complete. However, I've still got much bigger plans with this computer. So I tried downloading the Edge browser through Chrome, and unfortunately it gave me the same error. So I'm just going to leave the Chrome browser as it is on this machine. We should then be able to upgrade it to Windows 10, and then we will try the restoration again with the factory image. And speaking of the factory image, now the Vostro has its factory image. So now we will restart it. And now we will watch a brand new installation of Windows 7 from 2012 boot up and set up for the very first time, as it was when it left the factory years ago. Well, looks like that's it already. I guess all the software was already installed. And look at that, this is the original factory installation. I am very pleased. So now let's go through the setup process. You know the drill here, English US. We're going to use the standard username that I do. I'm going to say Vostro 1550 just to be sure that everything is as accurate as possible. We are not applying a password. This is Windows 7 Professional Service Pack 1, and this is the agreement for Dell. We're going to use recommended settings because I know there's still a bunch of updates to do. Again, the time is incorrect, so we need to correct it now. Presently, the time is 3:21:10. And since this already has all the drivers installed, we can just connect it to the internet. And we are just about done. It's finalizing all the settings. And there we go. Look at that. That is the factory installation. Unlike that other one we were fiddling around with just a few moments prior. Or like before, that had a generic background. It had the factory background, but it did not have the factory lock screen background. So that's what told me that the whole thing was managed by an organization. So those organization settings are now gone forever. And now we are once again free to use this as we please. That is just amazing. I didn't even have to create recovery media at all from that utility. That is amazing. Because I didn't know this had recovery media already built in. So that is just impressive. And the Latitude is ready to restart for those updates. And here it is. We're almost at the desktop. This is the final step. And these are some of the updates and usage data and everything. We click finish, and it looks like that's it. Because I'm seeing a personalized settings window. There's the factory background. I'll let you just see the window, what it's doing. It's setting up everything. And that is it. Everything the organization had on here is gone. And now we have a fresh installation of Windows 7 Professional, exactly as it was when it was shipped from the factory. Although I already noticed the mouse is not acting as good as it did before, but oh well, it'll work. But as you can see, that is awesome. All the organization stuff is gone. So it looks like some of the stuff did... Oh yeah, the virtual PC actually came with Windows 7. These are all the virtual machines, so... I wonder how we could set that up. So that is so cool. It's even got XP mode. So let's take a look. So we'll this is just like as if you were setting up Windows XP. Yes, let's start the setup. So if you had like Windows 7 Professional, Ultimate, and Enterprise editions, you could run a built-in virtual PC with a Windows XP mode. So that is so cool. I mean, I've actually seen a video on this tool once, but I don't think I've ever seen it get pre-installed by the manufacturer. So that is definitely worth looking at. I can control the brightness in the same fashion as we did with the Inspiron. That is awesome. And look, it even comes with its own internet security tool by Dell. Sure, go ahead. Go ahead and activate the protection. Even though it's already insecure. So let's just see what Trend Micro does. So we had all that bloatware. We had Chrome, we had Google Earth, we had all that. I'm glad I took a look at all that before I did the reset. But now, I actually want to see if I could install it inside of a virtual machine and just see what ends up happening. I'm going to create the recovery media for it anyway. So put in the USB and tap right at the gate. That indicates a fully working system. That is awesome. And then we can go to back here to Dell Support Center. And yes, we will authorize it to run for the first time. This is coming up as new volume, which means there's nothing on it. But it is important that I create recovery media for this machine, just in case I have to install Windows. So that's cool what you could do with XP mode. Now we're going to create recovery media for this computer. The XP mode is still setting up. Unsupported software. You can see no longer supports your version of the software. And I don't think this thing even supports Windows 10 either. Alright, as we did before, we're going to do a USB. And that's XP mode fully installed. That is amazing. USB. Next. This is great. We have Windows XP mode installed inside of this. Yeah, we can run everything we want to on Windows XP. Should come with all the games and stuff. Oh, yes. Of course it comes with my favorite. Comes with my all-time favorite. The pinball game. I'll just let the demo run. Insert with at least 7 gigs. Once you've created, do not remove or add any files to it. Yes. All right, the media has been created. That was fun. Alright, let's go ahead and shut it off here. So we gotta hit Control Alt Delete and then shut down. We want to end this virtual machine. So that's cool that we can do XP mode on Windows 7. So that is amazing. How we can do so. We have all three of these computers back to their original factory image. This is on its original factory installation. This is as close as we can get to the factory installation. This is on its factory installation. However, the one computer, the other two that we still need is the Lenovo and the HP. So those are the other two that we still need to do. However, from what it looks like right now, I think the Latitude can do a better job with streaming capabilities. So I am considering using the Latitude for that reason. And then if that's so, I will update the layout as such. So I'll keep updating the layout as we go. So now here's what I intend to do with these computers. So next time with the Vostro, we're going to be installing updates and other programs that I would like to install on there. For the Inspiron, what we're going to do is we're going to be upgrading it to Windows 10. Yes, we're going to upgrade the machine to Windows 10. The Windows update with the last supported version of the OS. You can see that's the Windows 11 logo. And to get Windows updates working, I actually had to install 2 other patches, both of which require a reboot. But we're going to be shutting them all down as we are done. And we are going to need the Latitude again next time, because we are going to be creating recovery media for the Lenovo ThinkPad, and we are going to be using that media to restore it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. And at some point on my Plainfield TV broadcast, I'm going to try and install the factory image from the Vostro. See how it acts on a virtual machine. I mean, the Latitude did great, but I want to see how the Vostro does. Maybe. And maybe in future episodes, I'll try other OEM installations, and maybe we'll probably do them all on a virtual machine and see how it goes. So now to shut them all down. And there we have it. That is amazing. Nearly everything has been restored back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. I mean, this really took a lot of work to get to where it is now. And so again, next time we're going to get the setup of that finished. Install updates and programs and everything like that. And as for the Inspiron, we're going to upgrade it to Windows 10. And then for the Latitude, we're going to use it to create the factory media for the Lenovo pad. Then we will turn our attention to the HP, and then we will restore it to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory. This is already on the factory image, so it's good to go. This can't even get cannot get the factory image on there. So that's where we stand right now in the OEM recovery. But yeah, for future episodes, I'll grab other OEMs and see what I can do with them. Maybe see what they're like when we install them on a virtual machine. That'd be fun. So again, that's where we stand. We're nearly done with the factory restoration. And then in a future episode, the Latitude will also be upgraded to Windows 10. And then we will see if I can start a stream, specifically an NWR stream, with this computer. That would be amazing, because remember with the HP, we had a tough time doing so. And so what I'll do is I'll just get all the information off of there, move it onto here once I get it upgraded to Windows 10. And I would love to keep it on Windows 7, but if I'm going to use it for regular internet usage, yeah, definitely not a safe choice, because remember, it's no longer supported by Microsoft, so it's best that I upgrade to Windows 10. As I mentioned, I'm going to leave it on 10 for a few more years, and then I'll upgrade it to a slimmed down release of Windows 11, and then it will remain on that for years to come. So until next time, thanks for watching. And we will see you in the next episode. It is time once again for another nostalgia episode. So, we took care of a lot of stuff last time. And here I'll do a rundown of exactly what we did. We upgraded the Latitude 6540 to Windows 10. Important updates are available. Go to PC settings to install them. That's a nice little reminder on Windows 8. We also got the Inspiron onto Windows 10 successfully after many attempts. So what I have here are the 2 flash drives that we did. This one has the installer for Windows 10, which will be upgrading the ThinkPad 2. I'm hoping to get a Noah Weather radio stream started with one of these machines. And I'll determine which one of these 3, and maybe that one, the Vostro, will be the best for the job. Updates are available. Windows Update couldn't install them automatically. Well, sure, go ahead. Actually, it doesn't matter what's going to happen because we're going to be upgrading this. And like we did before, we're going to tell it no, we are not going to download updates. What we are going to do is we're going to uninstall that partition tool that we used in the last episode because I have been unable to find the original factory recovery partition for this particular machine. So we're not going to need it anymore. So let's get rid of it. So it says, "We're sorry to see you go." And I'm going to tell it that I'm saying operation failure because it didn't do what I was hoping it was going to do. It was going to, because remember, the whole point was that I was trying to get the recovery partition recovered for this particular computer, but I unfortunately have been unable to retrieve it with this tool. So we're going to get rid of it, and then we're going to start the upgrade. Now, I'm going to actually get rid of Edge on here so we can avoid version conflicts. Now, Edge is going to end up being reinstalled, but still, let's just remove it anyway. So I'm going to get rid of Edge off of there, but it will come back when we upgrade to Windows 10. But so far, as for the Latitude, Windows 10 has been acting very decently. It's been going a little slow, and that is true because this is a mechanical hard drive. And I suppose this is the original hard drive it came with. Haha, download Microsoft Edge. Well, we're definitely going to be downloading Edge alright when we upgrade to Windows 10. The latest version, that is. Now, if I go to Update and Security and then Recovery, we should still have... actually, I'll just open up Explorer, because we should still have the windows.old folder, which contains the previous installation of Windows, which in this case is Windows 7. Yeah, it's going a little slow, but it does make sense. So then again, if I go to disk C, we still have the .old folder. That was the date, August 19th. That was the date we upgraded. We still have the option to go back to Windows 7. And we are ready to upgrade to Windows 10 Pro. So we'll go ahead and close everything out. I'm going to leave Chrome on the system for the time being. And off we go. We are upgrading Windows 8 to Windows 10, the latest version. That is 22H2. Try the new Bing, powered by AI. That's right, folks. AI is taking over the world. Okay, so here we go. We're going to do, this is the service tag that we had. And this is the correct machine. And we're going to see what this does. Well, there's the Dell backup and recovery in red, probably telling me, hey, create the recovery media. Or something of the kind. And yes, I told it to tell me where to save it. Okay. Alright, well, several attempts so far have failed, but we will see what we can accomplish. Now, speaking of trying to accomplish, if you may remember from episode 3, we tried to create a weather radio stream on that HP laptop that you may have seen again in episode 9, which was a couple episodes ago, where I restored the machine once again for use with college. Well, so far, I have just been through my first week of college, and it has so far been a very decent experience. Again, the only thing that still needs to get done is to activate the antivirus product, and then we will be in business. So, remember how I was saying that I believe that one of these computers will be best for the job, to see if I can do a web radio stream with it. So here I have my Kato K110, and I have the cable plugged into the machine. And yes, that's what I was hoping this Dell audio program is going to do. There's no line in option. It says headset with microphone. There's a Skullcandy headphone, and there's a bunch of other options too. Here, I'll lower down the Audacity window and I'll hit OK. When you connect a new device to the system and you're using Audacity for something, you have to restart the program before it will appear. So like, for instance, Jack Mic right here. So, now this is actually a very big problem with this that I've been having. So I'm playing a couple of audio samples. So here, I'm going to play a collection of MP3 files that I have, featuring previous EAS captures that I recorded, including Air 1 IDs, Amplify themes, KDK tests, songs on EMF, auto weeklies, and everything like that. So here I'm scrolling through every sample, and I am not seeing anything happening on the other end. It's just the same pace. See, this is the actual spectrograph of the file. Yeah, and no matter how hard I try, we don't get anywhere, which is such a shame. Did it really fail? Of course it did. It's supposed to come with a Dell Direct Key executable, but it has not came with it. But anyway, back to this. So, as I had just mentioned, we're getting nothing at all. Even on max volume, it does not make a difference, which is totally unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to get somewhere, but yeah, I don't need it. So it's such a shame. Yeah. By the way, I decided to add a totally random song onto there as well, just cause. I thought, why don't I just fill it up with a ton of songs that I have in my other collections and everything like that. So yeah, that's unfortunate. I was hoping we were going to get somewhere with this machine, but unfortunately, but maybe we will have some luck, however, once we get this downloaded. Back over to the ThinkPad. That's the progress right now on Windows 10. Just like the Latitude, Windows 8 will be stored in Windows.old and will still be available for about 10 days. And then after those 10 days, then Windows 8 will be cleared and you will no longer be able to revert back to it. Now, I'm sure the Vostro has a lot of audio capabilities considering a professional machine. So, maybe the Vostro will do something similar. So, let's turn our attention to that now and find out. Because we still have to set up some of the other things, like the applications that I use and everything else like that. We didn't get a chance to set that up that one time. The only other time we got around to with it was creating the recovery media, and we haven't got since then. So we're gonna wait for this to finish. It's only megabytes. You know, I'm just so happy that I mean, if you may remember from episode 7, which was fittingly because we reset Windows 7 in episode 7 of this show. If you may remember from that episode, it took me a whole hour just to figure out, you know, trying to break the domain password and get into the system to restore the OS to the factory image, and all it took was going into safe mode. So all it took was replacing the sticky keys with the command line and then using net user commands to create a new user account on the local machine, and then that was enough to break the password into the OS. So that was great. But at the same time, so let's see what kind of audio options this has. So if we go to sounds, and in the recording devices, we have an internal mic. We have a microphone line in. Ooh, that is cool. So it looks like we have a line in option. That is nice. So we'll see if that works. However, since we are connected to the internet, let's see if we can. Yeah, that's not even going to work because the thing is like really outdated. Sure, go ahead. Update Silverlight. Nobody uses it. Just get this out of here. Configure the Bing search bar. Just go ahead. I don't care. Alright, let's see if I can download Audacity from Internet Explorer so we can test this out. Go to download. I bet it's not going to work. But while we wait, let's see what else there is on the system. There's the digital delivery. There's the data. That's the online support center. That's the webcam central. And of course, there's no games because this is Windows 7 Professional. It's even got Windows Live. Nice. And what's even better is that I can actually load Audacity. So it looks like it's not downloading. Well, despite the screwed up keyboard, this actually may work. But no, we can't download Edge from Internet Explorer on Windows 7. We have to put a different browser on here like Google Chrome. Yeah, I want this disabled. Okay, it's not loading. I click download now and it says it can't. Yeah, I can't even get to Google's page either. Yeah, this browser is severely out of date. In the meantime, let's check on the Windows 10 progress. Your PC will restart in a few moments, so it's just about ready to reboot. And there's the Dell Data Safe Recovery, which is the tool we actually used on the Inspiron to see if I could restore the factory image, but unfortunately with no success. So what I did was I actually found somewhere on the archive a copy of that program, and I saw what I could possibly do. Alright, and now here we go. It's going to restart so we can continue the upgrade. And this is the last of Windows 8 we will be seeing. Keep your PC on until this is done. Installing update 4.42. Oh, we don't even care about updates anymore, Windows 8, because you're going to Windows 10. Hey, there we go. There we go. That's what we've been looking for. We have been looking for the executable all this time. It's important that I actually move these files off the drive, because when the Dell tool does its work, it's going to wipe everything off this drive when the Dell tool does its work. So that's why it's important that I'm moving this stuff off the machine. Well, not really off the machine, but I'm moving it off the drive. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna install Audacity. Loading your personal settings. I guess it only does the startup sound the first time. If you may remember, we had a lot of fun with pinball the last time we did this. Oh my gosh. API MS WinCRT. Maybe it could be because, okay. Well, I have another idea. So let's just go ahead and install Chrome, because that's really the only browser I can directly install on this system. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize this thing came with Windows Live. This has Windows Live Mesh and Windows Live Writer. So I suppose this is like a basic Windows Live suite. I don't know if it came with, I don't think it came with Windows Movie Maker. Here we go. Windows Live Essentials 2011. Yeah, let's accept the agreement. Now I wonder if this is going to install the remaining Live Suite tools, like Windows Movie Maker or anything like that. Yeah, I don't need Live Writer. And as I expected, didn't install anything else. But it does make sense for a Dell OEM. As I mean, Windows XP actually does have a Movie Maker, but it cannot be used because this is Windows XP mode, so it won't work. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate that Windows Movie Maker will not work on XP mode, but It is what it is. Why is this in mountain time? Why is XP mode in mountain time? This is supposed to be what, Canada Central Standard Time? Why is it in Saskatchewan? How is it in Saskatchewan Central Standard Time? That doesn't make any sense. There we go. There we are. Now we are in U.S. Central Daylight Time. I think we could still run the tour.
Welcome to Windows XP from Microsoft, the new version of Windows that brings your PC to life. Experience the best. Experience Windows XP.
Yay, we could experience Windows XP on Windows 7.
Windows XP Professional shines.
I like the music on here.
To begin the tour, click any selection.
I like the music in the world of digital media. There's actually a couple of the music samples I like from the XP tour.
At work and on the internet. Photography, music, videos, computer games.
There's no like settings since this is a flash animation. Let's just let this run.
Like listening to music and watching videos? Windows XP includes Windows Media Player, so it's a cinch to tune in internet radio, download music or movies from the web, and watch streaming and video broadcasts. Of course, you can also play your own CDs. Windows Media Player makes it easy to create your own customizable jukebox. Just copy your personal CDs onto your computer or download music from the internet. Arrange selections in any order you want. Store the playlist, and the computer will play your selections back, one after another in any order you choose, anytime you like.
You could do that on VLC Player too, which actually works better on Windows 10.
The abilities of every computer on the system. Make team efforts out of big projects like creating reports and spreadsheets. Windows XP stays on the job, tracking changes and making adjustments automatically, so you'll always get the best performance with the least effort.
Make sure these remain on.
Data protection inside and out. Windows XP contains powerful new features designed
Okay.
to help your computer network.
All right, now that we have Audacity installed, let's see if the Vostro can do it any better. I bet it can because it said line in.
It also establishes a
The
protected
headphone jack is right here. Wait, was that an aux port? That's an aux port.
streamlined design. Get acquainted with key tasks and basic commands.
So that's an aux
Windows
port.
Desktop.
That's an
Windows
auxiliary
XP
port.
is simple. First, you'll see the large colored area on the screen called the desktop, and the narrow band at the bottom called the taskbar.
And I can record the
The
computer.
computer appears inside frames that are called windows. You can open as many windows at one time as you like, and resize them, move them around, or restack them in any order. Icons. The small pictures you see on the desktop are called icons. Think of them as doorways to the files and programs stored on your computer. For instance, the printer button appears when you send
Okay.
the file to the printer and disappears when printing is complete.
Alright,
You'll also be
aren't we
reminded
supposed to be...
here when
Ah, here we go.
Windows updates are available
What did you plug in?
from the Microsoft
I plugged in the
website.
line.
Windows XP keeps the taskbar tidy by consolidating buttons when
Hey, this is working.
For example,
Very nice.
buttons representing individual
Now again,
emails are
because I just plugged it in, I'm gonna have to restart Audacity.
Clicking the button lets you select an email from a
And now, if we go to recording device, we have a line in option. And now I'm gonna play an audio sample.
Start
Yay, there we go. Now we're getting something.
Windows XP. You can return to the
So
start
I'm gonna keep scrolling. I'm gonna keep scrolling back.
taskbar. The Start menu contains everything you need to begin using Windows. You can start programs, open files,
So the Vostro
get help,
is the one for me.
and more. Some commands
Windows 7. But it won't be on 7 for long, because it's going to Windows 10.
place your pointer over an item with an arrow, and another menu appears. The left side of
Yeah, I know how this works. I know how it works. Okay, so we are actually in business. So here I'm going to play the entire audio sample. As you can see, now we have input going into the program. So now this is audio coming directly from the Kato, feeding right to the computer. So you can see there's the spectrograph of the currently playing file. I'm playing the song as a sample to see if everything is working. So it looks like it is. So that is great news. And then I can pause it and it stops like so. This will now become the new permanent streaming device. We will have to get to the setup of it at a later point because we still have to upgrade it to Windows 10. Now let's go back to the Inspiron here and this install of Windows 10. You can see a lot of the apps are old. The animations are actually working just fine. Of course, there have been no updates, and then activation cannot reach the activation servers because this is Windows 10 Home. The product key embossed into the product key embedded into the motherboard is Windows 7 Home Premium. Now, if you may remember from the past several attempts at resetting this particular computer, we had ran into problems where even this tool couldn't find a recovery partition on the hard drive, where it couldn't find any partitions. I even found out about it when I used a generic Windows 10 installation disk that I had. So, the solution to that problem was to install a generic copy of Windows 7, install the drivers, and then it was able to find the partitions of the hard drive, and now we can actually do the recovery. So, let's hope for the best. So with this now done, all right, so we're gonna go ahead and restart USB storage. So I'm so happy that I found a computer that will actually get the job done. However, though, this does need to remain plugged in, which is a big problem. But, I mean, that's how it is with old technology. Oh, is it actually holding a charge? Ooh, it's actually charging 19%. I thought this thing didn't hold a charge before, but I guess now. Well, why don't we actually see if that's right? And the battery is actually holding a charge now. The battery actually now holds a charge. I am impressed. Although there is a lot of cleaning that still needs to get done on it. Speaking of cleaning, I actually did end up cleaning the lid. I did clean the cover on here, and I noticed that there's a bit of damage. But that's no big deal. Does the Inspiron need the same treatment? Not at all. Yeah, the ThinkPad's gonna need a ton of it. Because I'm not sure if the battery even holds a charge at all. So here we go. English US. Then again, these are the terms and conditions. Again, this is what it's going to do. No errors. Okay, well, we're going to go ahead and move on. We are going to skip this process. Now, if you may remember from episode 7, while we were creating the recovery media for this computer, I decided to run, I of course ran the pinball game. Of course, it's my favorite. It's the one that I really enjoy when I go after Windows XP. Let's demonstrate the hidden test Easter egg. Let's see if we can do it on XP mode. No, you cannot do the hidden test Easter egg on XP mode. So let's just actually play some pinball.
Foreground window. Microsoft narrator. Okay. Push button to press. Use space bar. Microsoft narrator. Dialog. Foreground window.
I actually like it really fast, like 7.
Initializing narrator.
Foreground window. Narrator. Voice up. Foreground window. Speed. Combo box. 7. Foreground window. Narrator. Voice up. Push button.
Unknown
press.
key.
Foreground window.
Windows XP mode.
Narrator.
Windows Virtual PC window. Focus on input capture window pane. Contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window pane. Output painter child window pane. New tab. Google Chrome pane. Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual PC window. Contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window pane. Output painter child window pane. Task switcher list with 3 items. Contains task switcher list with unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window unknown key. Windows XP mode. Contains toolbar W A.
I can't get enough of the narrator voices.
Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows. The vast free antivirus non-selected. Desktop list with 6 items. Program manager pane. Audacity window. Focused on track view table with 0 rows. 0 columns. Contains top location bar. Desktop. Music collapsed item with 0 children. Libraries expanded item with the children.
What?
A limb. A non-selected.
Why did it say 0 children? Oh gosh.
Window opened. Importing MP3 files.
Of course you gotta play around with my favorite music
No audio
piece.
select.
There's the updates going on.
Edit pane. Grabber. Ideally audio control panel window. Contains Dell Audio IIDT. Button. List with 8 items. Window opened. Guide 10J main window. Window closed. Guide 10J main window. To sleep away selected. Track delete. To sleep away selected. Track view table with 0. Contains recording device. Playback. Play button not pressed.
Yeah, look at how
Stop button.
old all these are.
Skip to
Yeah,
start
update them.
Skip to end button. Record button. Loop on / off button not pressed. Edit pane. Grabber pane. Zoomed in button. Zoom out
A
button.
Flash player ain't
Zoom
gonna
to
work because
selection
it's
button.
no longer supported.
To width button.
So you might as well remove it.
Location bar. Desktop. Back control. Control. Location bar. Desktop. Location bar. Desktop. Track view table with 0 rows. 0 columns. Audacity window. Unknown key. Windows XP mode. Windows Virtual PC window. Focus on input capture window pane. Contains toolbar with 4 buttons. Toolbar with 1 buttons. Input capture window pane. Output painter window pane.
Microsoft 7 as the computer's default voice. Foreground window. Speech properties. Use the following text.
A limb. Window opened. Importing MP3 files. Location bar. Desktop. Delete.
Oh my gosh. What is going on here? Oh, that looks so weird. That looks so weird. Because the dots are like on the left. There it is. Working on updates.
Location bar. Desktop.
I gotta get that trend micro off of here because it doesn't work.
Desktop. Control panel. Programs and features.
Ooh, it's got
Location bar.
Office.
Desktop. Location bar. Desktop. Control panel. Programs and features window. Start menu. All programs. Start menu pane. Microsoft Office 2010. Window. Focus on. Contains group. Help. Button. I already purchased Office 2010.
Office 2010 is not going to work. It's not reading anything now.
I can't wait to upgrade this piece of crap to Windows 10. Search box. Editable text. Up to sleep away soloed selected. Track view table with 0 rows.
And I'm just going to let
columns.
the file play.
Main panel pane.
See how we can get it to go while
Record
we're
and
doing
slash
stuff.
record new track shift plus R tool tip.
Now we've figured out what the problem was. So I went through the whole process again, and now this got me thinking. So I looked through the entire end user license agreement, and it said that it was trying to, it said at the beginning within that agreement that it was looking for the recovery partition on the hard drive, which is not there. So now we know that in order for the Dell recovery and restore to proceed, the recovery partition must be present on the hard drive. So now we know that in order for that Dell recovery and restore to proceed, there must be a recovery partition on the hard drive. And since there is no recovery partition, we unfortunately cannot restore it back to the way it was when it was shipped from the factory, which is such a shame. I was hoping we were going to get this far. And that is it. The ThinkPad has been upgraded to Windows 10. There's the please wait message. This app can't run on this device. Wow. This didn't even say, hi, we're getting things ready for you. Just went right to this might take several minutes. Oh, it sure is taking several minutes, all right. That's the framework. Yep. This is the one we're going to run first. Just gonna go ahead and install them all at once, like all in one package. Alright, that's the last of them. There's the almost there. And there's those privacy settings, which I know a lot of people hate on Windows 10. So we'll just turn all that off. If it was my main machine, it would have been a whole different story. And there's the desktop with the new background. Alright, the ThinkPad on Windows 10. AMD QuickStream may not work correctly. Searching for a display driver. Shit, Dell update package is not responding. Alright, where's the .NET framework error? Oh, this one says wait for the program to respond. This was successful. AMD Radeon. Oh, wait. Yeah, continue with the audio. I think I hit yes on the AMD. This is Intel. So let me alt tab back to Explorer and run the, what was it, video driver? Is this the one? Yeah, go ahead. System does not have the driver. Okay. Alright. That answers that question. This is AMD. This is Intel. Network 4. Oh, it's already installed? I guess it must have came with the... I guess it must have already came with Windows 10. Interesting. So that's why we're going flawlessly through the drivers. I thought we were going to need to install the framework separately. But that makes sense now. This is for AMD. This is not AMD. So we'll cancel that. The installation is complete. No, we will not restart. I know it doesn't meet the requirements. Let's try compatibility settings. The Wi-Fi link, sure. Give it another try. Install. Okay. This doesn't work. Touchpad driver. No, I will not restart. We got so many windows popping up. Yep, we're gonna install this thing. This app cannot run. Install the driver. Yeah, go ahead and repair. Alright. And of course, now this is a new driver. Can't run this one. This one was a success. Yep, install the chipset driver. What's this one? Seagate? Nope. Cancel Seagate. US deployment driver. Monitor type. Don't need any of this. Click next. No, we will not restart. Well, that's because it's already installed, so. No, we will not restart. This is done. This is done. Oh, another installation is already in progress. Now, that could be all the other stuff that's running right now. So let's finish all this. And then when these are done, this app needs the following feature. What was that message? Wide-eye display software cannot run. Oh, this was the unzip stuff. Oh, wait, that's the, Wait a second, what is this? Is this the Seagate? Or is this the SSD? Oh, this was the SSD. Wait, AMD Radeon? Did I really just install the AMD Radeon drivers? Intel Rapid Storage requires a restart. Huh. I must have installed the wrong graphics driver. Because the driver that's supposed to be here is Intel, not AMD. Alright, click next to continue, finish. And I'm gonna try and uninstall that AMD thing because I put the wrong one on here. Oh wait, maybe if I go to Device Manager, Display Adapters. It said AMD HD. I didn't get it. It said it completed successfully. Here, let's try the Intel graphics again. Did it give like a compatibility error or something? Alright, which one of these was the network driver we were trying to run? Was it this one? Here, I'll keep trying until we get the one. No, it's not this one. Is it this one? It said this one was successful. This one... yeah. So it says that it doesn't meet the requirements to install the Intel software. Okay. So I guess it was the Intel stuff then. Here, then I guess it must be this one then. Okay. No, we will not reboot. Are we having network connections now? Still not. Here we go. Here is where we were at. So that didn't get us anywhere. I'll just escape on these two command lines. Broadcom cannot run on Windows 10. Okay, the wireless installer was successful. Alright, let's try that again. And we should have all of the drivers. That color looks obnoxious. It must have changed the color of sorts to this yellowish. And the network card has been installed. And that's it. We should now be able to connect to the internet because it said success. But it looks like we still do not have network access. But, however, it did say that it requires us to restart before any of this takes effect.
Autoplay window. Focus on autoplay options list with 2 items. Contains no other known unknown key.
So let's see if we can upgrade on the Vostro.
Window.
Oh, let's run the...
Whose setup will go online to get updates, drivers, and optional features. These updates will help the installation go smoothly, and can include important fixes, updated device drivers, and additional files which are not on the installation media. Change how download updates, drivers, and optional features. Not right now radio button is non-selected. Checking your PC.
I am going to stay with Windows 10 on this computer. But what I will do is go ahead and uninstall the direct key. The tool that we used earlier to try and reset the Inspiron, which didn't go well, but that is okay. So here we go. We are upgrading the Vostro to Windows 10. And this time I'm going to have the Kato plugged in the whole time. So it's just going to record some pinball audio. So we're going to see if everything carries over at the end when this is all done. And after we have this thing upgraded to Windows 10, we should be good to go.
Unknown key. Input capture window pane. Contains
Forgot to save it.
Save changes to a limb.
Let's see if it does the shutdown sound. Nope, it does not care. That was awesome. Some final pinball footage before the upgrade. Alright, here we go. And when we see this again, we will see it on Windows 10. And yes, I am shutting down the latitude because we don't need it anymore. Ooh, some more damage. Yeah, it's kind of old. There it is, loading files. And there's the Windows 10 logo. Okay, so I had this thing sit for a whole 30 minutes to record Microsoft Anna reading the entire Windows 10 license agreement with my Kato. And then this thing was doing the upgrade for a whole other 30 minutes. And now we are pretty much done with the upgrade. We don't see that Dell screen. We see just the standard Windows 10 screen. And that's a problem. That is not supposed to happen. Yeah, that is not supposed to happen. Let's just try and boot into safe mode, because I want to at least get in. There we go. Alright, all we just need to do is boot into safe mode. And now we are preparing Windows. And there's the startup sound from Windows 7, still applied. It's trying to load the help and support. It's trying to load up help and support, saying like, hey, what is safe mode and all that stuff. That's what it's trying to load. So everything is just as we left it. The audio actually does work in safe mode, surprisingly. Okay, so we can load the profile in safe mode. So if we were able to load the profile in safe mode, we should now be able to load it normally. So let's go and restart. So there we go. All it took was to load the profile in safe mode, and now we are actually finalizing the setup normally. So this is great. Almost there. And then we're going to get those privacy settings, which again, we're going to say no to all of them. I want the location, yeah, because I want it to show stuff like weather and everything. And there's the desktop. However, the Vostro thing is missing. And we can already start to see some programs have been removed because they do not work on this release of Windows. So we can see a lot of programs are missing because they do not work on this version of Windows 10. However, I am going to change the sound to the Windows 10 standard sounds. So I suppose the original Vostro background was part of Windows 7. Oh, no, it must have been set to the solid color by safe mode. And then if we set it to picture, yeah, looks like we lost the Vostro default wallpaper, the wallpaper for the Vostro. So it looks like we lost that. But I can go ahead and set one of the, oh yeah, I tell it to stretch and it just sets it back to a solid color. I can set it to, yeah, I can set it to picture. And now we get that beautiful Windows, then we get that nice Windows 10 wallpaper. And then I usually like them in, oh yeah, it's still gotta update the graphics driver. There we go. There we are. Anyway, I usually like it on dark. There we are. And it's still in that gray. That usually on Windows 10 I like it in default blue. And if the graphics driver is properly configured, yes it is, we can do the Start, Taskbar, Action Center, and Window Borders. And it looks like some of the Vostro stuff from Windows 7 does still work. However, let's see if I can set it to Windows default. Let's see. Yeah, these are still the same sounds from Windows 7. I'll have to set them manually. Yeah, I'll have to set the sounds up manually, but let's make sure that the Vostro, let's make sure that the audio application still works. And it's already acting much better. And I couldn't be more proud. This is acting much better than that Latitude. It's going pretty fast. So let's see, we have the IDT audio program is still installed. Let's get rid of Chrome, because I'm going to use Edge as the default browser. We are not seeing any audio prompts yet, but a lot of the stuff did carry over, so that's great. However, the thing we lost is Windows Virtual PC. The Virtual PC is the only application we lost during the upgrade process. But it's good to know that we have the rest of the Windows Live Essentials. Windows Live Mail, Live Messenger, Movie Maker, and Photo Gallery. Those have all been carried over. I think those were actually installed during the upgrade process. And see, there's Microsoft Edge, and there's Media Center, which previously worked with Windows 7. Doesn't work anymore. But if I go into Windows.old, we should be able to find the wallpapers. And then we can set them back. So we'll go down to Web, Wallpaper, and usually it's in Windows. That's the default Windows 7 wallpaper. And then these are some of the Windows 7 default wallpapers. And where does Dell usually keep the... Actually, with Windows 10 on this Vostro, I am very impressed with the way it's performing. So Dell Support Center does not work, but I want to make sure everything else functions correctly, like the recovery software. In case I need to go back. So far only 2 apps have been removed. So only 2 applications have been removed from the system because they are not compatible with Windows 10. And I am still not seeing any options. Here, I'm going to see if I can start it. Let's see. Cannot access Dell data safe, but and here's a message saying that it has not been able to detect the recovery partition on this computer. It may be missing or corrupted. So that means, what that probably means is that Windows 10 may have messed up the partitions during the upgrade. But if we want to, we still can go back to Windows 7 and we can retrieve the and then I can retrieve the factory partition, which I probably should have done. But as we can see, the recovery partition is still present on the hard drive. So the factory recovery partition on this hard drive is still present. And we're already here. And you can see we cannot restore to the factory state because this is Windows 10. And this is not Windows 7. So I could say the upgrade was formally successful. However, I am not seeing any prompts. However, I'm not getting any prompts saying what device did you plug in and other stuff. Okay, here we go. Let's see the latest audio driver. And let's see there. Ooh, they have a digital TV receiver a digital TV receiver driver. That could work with Windows Media Center. However, I'm going to have to figure out a way to get that reinstalled. So as we can see now, we can see the search bar is up to date, and we can now start to see weather conditions. However, what I'm looking to do is get the audio reinstalled. So let me check the audio. The latest update is August 9th, 2012. So let's try reinstalling the driver. Now we don't have an option to activate the personal Office. I already purchased Office, or go online to purchase Office. Okay, well, the camera battery is getting low, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue to figure out getting Windows Media Center installed, and if I cannot get it installed, then in the next episode we will revert it back to Windows 7. We'll check out a little bit more of Media Center, create the recovery media for this machine, and then we'll upgrade it to Windows 10 again. So we'll see what ends up happening. So until next time, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next episode. is time once again, ladies and gentlemen, for another nostalgia episode, and we are once again returning to the Dell Vostro. Now, in previous episodes, we have tried to get the recovery partition to be detected by data safe on the OS. However, I've determined it was the Windows recovery environment that was missing after the upgrade to Windows 10. So I've tried everything I could to get the recovery environment restored, but nothing seemed to work. So, this means now I must go to my last resort. A clean install of Windows 7. That's right, we're going to reinstall Windows with this disk here. Now that has a product key that's already on it, so I'm going to need to change it out when we start this. So we're going to go ahead and begin the installation. First, we'll turn it on. I'm going to put in the CD. Actually, I just need it on so I could get the case open. Alright. And now we'll put in the disc and turn it on. This is the only option we have left. So what we're going to do is we're going to install this generic copy of Windows 7 from those disks. And then we are going to use the Dell Recovery and Restore tool that's still on this drive to restore the recovery partition, and hopefully that will restore the Windows recovery environment. Because what we did was we copied over, because here's what happened when we tried what we did previously. After copying the recovery environment over, it still wouldn't load into it. So I suppose it uses a special recovery environment that is not present. So let's see if doing a plain installation and then installing the Dell copy on top of it will work. So let's find out. So anyway, you know how this works. We'll go ahead and start the installation. Even doing an upgrade copy will not work, because that did not resolve our problem. So here we are, Windows 7 Service Pack 1. Gonna have to do custom. Now these are all the partitions. Now we need to be careful as to what we're doing here. This says recovery. This is the recovery information. We need to leave that intact. So we're going to delete system reserved. Okay. And then we're going to delete the primary partition. Okay. That's gone. We'll install it on the unallocated space right here. So that's where we're going to install Windows. So let's hope this does not mess up the recovery partition further. And let's hope this actually gets us to where we need to be. Because again, my primary goal is to get recovery media created for this computer. We tried it on a flash drive previously, but those attempts, but then I wiped it afterward, and I still have that flash drive right here. This one specifically has Windows 10 on it. And also last time I tried to see if I could get the audio card on the Dell Inspiron to work, but unfortunately I had no luck getting further with that. Now going back to the Vostro again, I actually did some further research on the TV tuner driver, and I actually figured out why we were having this problem. It is because the manufacturer of that driver actually has a separate USB adapter, which you then have to connect an external antenna to. It's actually one of those digital TV antennas. You have to connect one of those into your computer in order to watch live TV on Windows Media Center. So I ended up getting to the bottom of it, and I'm glad I did. Now again, this is running off of a mechanical hard drive, so it is going to take a little while to do. I'm guessing 30 minutes or so, but I will return when it is done. Okay, the installation is complete, so now I'm going to leave it as that right now, because that's going to be a temporary name. cannot be the same as your username. All right, I'll just call it Vostro Temp, meaning that it's going to be a temporary installation. We will not input a password. And now here's where we will add the product key. I'm going to tell it has to be later because, again, this is a temporary installation. We're going to replace it with a more permanent installation when this is all done. So, again, as I said, this is a temporary copy, so there's not going to be any drivers or any Dell stuff or anything like that. We're going to restore all of that in just a moment. But the more important part is that the recovery environment should be restored. So, yeah, it says it cannot connect to the online activation, but I don't think it'd probably activate anyway, so it's okay. As I just said, it's a temporary installation. We're not going to need it. But the most important goal that we've accomplished is that we've restored the recovery partition. Well, that we've restored the recovery environment. So, doing a clean install was the solution. So, let's go ahead and boot back into Windows and make sure the recovery partition was not touched before we actually start the restoration. Yep, there we go. The system reserved is unallocated. We have the recovery partition on the hard drive, and we have the main NTFS partition. So we are in good shape. We are in good shape so far. We got the recovery environment restored. Now let's hope it carries over. So now I'm going to put in the Dell copy of Windows. And I like that sign that the drive is already being recognized by Windows. We're going to need to restart because we cannot work with the drive from Windows. Alright, so of course you know the drill. English. Then I guess all it took was reinstalling a generic copy of Windows to the computer, and that was our problem. But let's find out if that's the case. So we're just going to go ahead and start. No errors, let's move on. Alright, well, that's the screen we need. So we're going to go ahead and continue on. The partition was already wiped before we started the installation of that copy of this copy of Windows 7. So we are going to skip. And yes, it has still detected the recovery partition on the hard drive. That's good news. And now we just let it reinstall Windows and hope all of our problems have been resolved. Installing Microsoft Windows Operating System Professional. Did it say that before? Or did it just say installing? The reinstallation is complete. So we'll go ahead and take it out. And we'll restart. Now I think that explains why it said Windows Operating System Professional on it. So I think all it took was to install a generic copy of Windows 7 and then use the Dell Recovery and Restore tool to restore the Dell installation. Now, let's see if that actually worked. Interesting. I think it's probably because it's not set up yet. Let's just start normally first. So yeah, now I think the reason why that recovery tool did not say anything about an operating system, it just said installing, it's because the recovery environment was missing. So with it now restored, we should now be able to access the recovery partition. So let's see if that's true. So English US, and this will be a permanent installation this time, so it'll now be called Vostro 1540. We're going to skip the password. And then again, these are the license. This is the license agreement from Windows 7 Service Pack 1 Professional. And this is the agreement from Dell. We're going to use the recommended settings this time, since this is a permanent installation. The time is in Eastern Time, not Central Time. And because now this has an internet connection, this does have wireless network. So I think that actually may have worked, because we were not getting a network prompt before. So I think installing that generic copy of Windows 7 and then putting the Dell copy on top of it, I think actually worked. So we may now have access to the recovery partition, but we're going to find out once we get to the desktop here. I honestly remember when my elementary and middle school had Windows 7 on their machines. It wasn't the professional, it was more specifically Windows 7 Enterprise. It would take this long to get to the desktop for the first time because of all the school software that's on it and everything. But it didn't have any of the fancy arrow effects, which was really disappointing, but at least I enjoyed the experience. And then again, this is all of the... No, this is a... Yes, I will let Dell just update the system. I don't want it collecting the service tag because this is an 11-year-old system, and I don't think Dell even cares anymore. And there's the desktop. So, I believe everything was a success. So, this could potentially be great news for us. So, there it is. Here are the specs. Windows 7 Professional, Service Pack 1. Genuine copy of Windows 7. It doesn't have a label at all. It now says Healthy Active OEM Partition. I think that's the way it was before. This is the unallocated partition, the system reserved. And then this is the main OS. And there's Trend Micro saying welcome. But no, we're not going to use that. And even after all that work, it still does not detect the recovery partition, but let's see if the recovery environment actually works. We don't have a repair your computer option, so I'll just tell it to start normally, shut it down. So now this time, the repair your computer option is missing. So while we may have been successful in all of this work, unfortunately, it was just not enough. So while we may be unable to create recovery media, we at least, I think, got it back to a good working state. So now it must be that the recovery environment was completely wiped, but we did restore it for a brief time, so. But now comes the part where we start installing all of the programs, and then there's another important thing we need to do. Updates. We need to install updates for Windows. Cannot detect updates. Well, this is because it's running on an older Windows update tool, so, because I mean, this computer's from 2012, and I'm not surprised. So we're gonna need to find all of that stuff. And this is what I find weird, because it still says create recovery media, because it says create recovery media now recommended, and then when I go into the recovery tool, it says that the recovery partition is still missing. So I find that weird. And there's the Dell Digital. I did not purchase any software, so we can just close that. I have a ton of software myself that I'll be installing. So why don't we do all the downloading with the Lenovo, because, and I think it's already been 10 days, so I think it's probably going to start wiping, because I'm pretty sure it's going to start wiping Windows 8 immediately, and then it's going to keep telling me every few minutes to create recovery media until it is created. It's been 10 days. Can we still go back to Windows 8? You can't go back on battery power alone. Definitely, that's some real good advice, Microsoft. So we need Audacity, which is what I'll use to test out the audio components. And then we need the VLC media player, which if I move any videos on it or use it as a streaming device in the future. Avast antivirus. This is going to be the latest version. And then, since I'm going to use this as a streaming component, we're going to need something called broadcast using this tool. And then I need the IceCast And then we need a Windows 7 servicing stack update. Alright, so here's all the apps we're going to install. Guess we have to open each up one by one. So here goes Avast, the broadcast using this tool, the IceCast server, VLC player, and the servicing stack update from 2015, which will restore our ability to install updates for Windows. This is impossible now, as I thought it was going to work, but I guess not. Alright, so we'll let that get installed. And we'll go ahead and install the player. And we'll install Audacity. But that servicing stack from 2015 should solve our... Maybe the servicing stack from 2015 should solve our problem with what Audacity is going to give off. So we're going to go ahead and install it. And see, there are some icons coming up. Now, I know Avast is going to get mad about Trend Micro, so let's uninstall that. The update is done. It's going to try to open the README file in Internet Explorer. Let's take a look at everything that I'll install. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and install the firewall. I'm not going to install the passwords thing because it's a little outdated, so yeah, but the battery doesn't have too much of a charge. I'll just hit so there's the broadcast using this tool, which we will set up in just a bit here. Just gonna do Control-Alt-Delete to get to the shutdown menu. I like how Avast and DataSafe are both together on the same corner of the screen. There's the manual. So this is the tool we will use. This is done, so we'll go ahead and run it. And I'm gonna have to shut this down with the keyboard. Sleep. No, I don't want to. Oh, yeah, there we go. Shut down. No, we will not restart because there are still apps installing. Server windows, I don't care. Shut down anyway. But no, don't remind me about that. And there we go. There is the Chrome browser installed, alive and well. But of course, in order for Audacity to work, yeah, it wasn't the servicing stack, so we're going to need that Visual Studio. So now if we go to View Update History, we will see that these are the updates that are already installed on the system. This is the servicing stack, which was already installed. So that's all set and done. And now let's let it check for updates. And it does not do anything. So we will likely have to restart in order for this to work, which is what we will do. We'll go ahead and install the tool. And then we have all the other apps, Virtual PC and XP mode. So those are all of the virtual machines. And the Windows XP mode, I think, could be really beneficial for many people, which I'm glad Microsoft, which I'm actually happy Dell included this pre-installed. So password, we'll definitely include one. And we need to confirm it one more time. Sure, go ahead and do updates even though it doesn't work, and start the setup. So there's the repository doing its work. It's gonna keep nagging me until I restart. So there we go. The virtual PC is setting up. Now remember this tool for when we tried to do this on that HP computer. Now that this Dell actually has acceptable audio settings, we can actually now set it up to do all kinds of stuff with it. I set it to dark, and I tell it to use the scrub ruler. And that's really the only modification that needs to be done to the interface. And there, now it's pretty much the way that I have it. So then we can test stuff out and everything and make sure it all works. So there are the outdated apps. The Flash player is no longer supported, so we're gonna go ahead and remove it. The Flash player is still on there even though I just removed it. So we are pretty much up and running here. We have all the software that we need. However, we won't be able to install updates yet. However, the only way to do so before then is to restart. Alright. So that's done. So we'll go ahead and move on to the next. So we'll go ahead and uncheck that. It is done, so we'll go ahead and... No, we don't need the Flash player, it's no longer installed. So we'll skip that part. Of course, there's no malware, but again, there won't be... those are advanced issues. Let's see if we can resolve them. It's probably gonna... Yeah, it's gonna ask us to purchase a vast premium, but we can just skip that part. But yes, I am gonna let it scan once a month. And no, I'm not gonna download the mobile app because we have Kaspersky. Alright, so with that all done, we're gonna go ahead and restart. And we're gonna move up now to the office where we will continue the work. So now we're up in my office. And I've moved the HP over here to what will probably be its new permanent spot. So now, this is the reason why I brought it up here, because I said that now we're going to finally achieve the goal that I was wanting to achieve for a while. And that is to actually get a stream set up. Now, before any of this can be done, however, we need to patch the system. So let's go to Windows Update. Okay, so in order to fix Windows Update, we need to install KB 3138612, which was released in 2016. And I am going to disable data safe at startup. So to do that, we're going to go into Task Manager. And there should be something that says startup. No, I think we only get options like that in the newest version of Windows. So this is what the task manager looks like now in Windows 11. And then there are a list of processes at startup. If you go to startup apps, these are the apps you get that run on startup. On the task manager on Windows 7, you don't get those options. So, let's see. We have PC Angel Taskbar Notifier. Is that the maker of this app? That could be. Anyway, we'll go ahead and end it. Go on startup. we're going to open up the IceCast server. So the IceCast server will be the first thing that loads when I launch the browser. So as soon as I open Google Chrome, the setup will be the first thing we see. And yes, I will be setting Chrome as the default browser because this is Windows 7 and Internet Explorer is basically useless. Yeah, and Avast is even promoting its own extension for online shopping, which I will not do. But I can restore the tabs I was just in by using Control-T, and now I can pull up all of the windows that I had open previously. Alright, we'll still update DataSafe. It'll probably update with the latest details. Alright, so now we need to go to the broadcast using this tool. But I do want to make sure everything works. So, I have my Bearcat WX100 connected to this computer. I need to make sure I have its associated charger, or else it will not power up, and it will not be good. So there we go. If we go to settings, we should be getting prompts saying what device did you plug in, or oh no, that only applies to the microphone jack. That only applies to that. So if we go to audio, there is a primary audio device. We want microphone line in, and we're gonna tell it that this is line in. Okay, so now it's connected. So now I'm gonna try a bunch of test sounds and see if it works. Yep, we can start to see the Bearcat's sound effects on screen. Yep, it's not the best, but let's try a few other ones. So it must be microphone line in. That's working. Let's see if it outputs on. Yep, so it seems to be outputting on broadcast using this tool. So it does actually work, and I'm happy to hear that. Now let's see what the warning does. So yep, it must be mic line in, that's working. So we go to, yeah, here we go, IceCast documentation, and this will give us all the details. So we need IceCast config file. For new users like me. The header timeout is the amount of time for a request to come in, and if connected source that it sends from the server, then it will be removed. I'm going to leave it at 10 for right now. And then there's that burst size. Then the authentication right here, this is for logging into the server for administrative purposes or to connect sources and relays. So how do we like request of streams to relay user. So the default name is relay. So let's see what happens. So I'm gonna change it to, just gonna call it and I'm going to use the EAS monitor password. I'll have it say relay, and I'll have the password as the radio that it is at. And now, even though this may be a very easy one, but for the admin, I'm going to give it a much more advanced password. I'm going to give it a password more advanced so it's much more secure. So I just want to make sure I'm doing everything right. So then these are the stream directory settings. So I'm looking through the documentation. I know Windows 7 actually does have split screen support, so I could do that. And now I can see the notepad as I scroll through the file with the documentation. So here we go. We have port 8000, which we will need. So yeah, listen socket port 8000. So then the bind address would be 1207, which we will use by default. And we're gonna call it, and I am actually gonna use this to stream my local NWR station, so I'm gonna call it KCC81 as the name. And we're gonna have it at the port 880. And there's like a T-mount option. Now we can run the console. And there we go. We are not getting any more errors. So we can now move that down and we'll reload to see everything. All right. We are almost set up. So I'll go ahead and just tell it to postpone once more. Okay, now let's go back to the documentation for the tool. Here we go. And now with it all set, let's make sure it all works. So we'll go ahead and hit start. And there we go. It is connected. So now that we have it all connected, we will need to go over here and see if I can find the URL for it, and we will find it in here. So when we refresh, there it is. As you can see, it says there is no name on it. And if we hit M3U, we have the link for it. All right, we'll paste the IceCast console, so that will run on boot up. And we will have it run minimized. So this will not only execute at startup, but will also minimize. So now the broadcast using this tool will also start up. So I'm going to have the agent run at startup. So now we have this IceCast server nearly properly configured. I think that is as far as I can go for right now, but I am very happy that we were able to accomplish what I needed to accomplish, is that we were able to get a stream running. We are getting Windows 7 up to date with all the updates from Microsoft. And I'll continue working further with this off camera, and it should be fully ready for tomorrow's weekly test extravaganza. Alright, it's the end of the week. We've made it to the very end. And let's do number 20 as our platter, and I sure hope it's a good one. So let's start with number 10. Eggs and toast gone right away. 26. I figured the million was going to be right there. 15. The bunny cake. 22. The garlic. 14. There's the chicken feet. And 12. The fresh dead chicken. Alright. Now, here comes our first offer. It's fresh ginger. I say no. Alright, let's do 18. There's the intestines, number 2. The roast lamb, number 4. Wing stew, number 7. Eyeless fish, and 21. The vomit bun. Alright. The next offer is this creamy thing. No. Let's do 24. Spicy meatballs, 6. There goes that cheesesteak. And okay, 17. Banana surprise, and 19. The cinnamon bun. Alright. Here comes our next offer. And it's this caponata. I say no to that. Then let's do number 3. Zucchini salad, 25. The juicy peaches, and 13. Ooh. Almost all the big amounts are gone. Just that crusty apple dessert is all that's left on the right-hand side. So now this is the biggest question. Do I take this caponata or do I keep on going? Now, considering this, I actually have a good chance of eliminating lower amounts because there's still a lot of them out there. But furthermore, one of them could be in this bladder. But also considering the fact that I have not tried this caponata yet, so I've tried every offer that he's given except for this and the Smackies. So this will be my meal tonight. But what was on the tray? Oh, it had the pesky penny. Made a great decision. How about that to end the week? Well, we will be back on Monday and we will do this again. I sure hope this meal will be better. But until then, we will see you next time. Alright, Monday, Chef Andre. Let's see what kind of good meal he has in platter number 11 today to kick off the week. Let's do number 5 first. There's the cinnamon bun, number 24. The tomato pizza, 21. There are the intestines, number 25. But then I didn't go with 26, number 8. There's the zucchini salad, and 23. There's that cheesesteak. I seem to have a strange feeling that strawberry cake always ends up in number 26. It really wants me to put on a streak of sorts. 14 is the roast lamb, number 18. Fresh garlic, number 2. Red onions, 16. The bunny cake, and 10. There's the cigars, gone and off the board. Next offer is a nice custardy bun. I forgot to mention on Friday that I didn't try that yet as well. 20. There's the daikon, number 12. The juicy peaches, 6. Wing stew, and 22. The spicy meatballs. Right. We're in decent shape. The top 3 amounts are still on the board. We want to make sure they remain. Number 4. There goes one of them, the eggs and toast, 15. Fresh dead chicken, and 13. And there goes the crusty apple dessert. Well, that leaves that cake up there as the only big amount left. I haven't tried the semifredo yet either, if I remember. 17. Eyeless fish, and 19. Mushrooms. I'm trying to stay away from number 26 at all costs, in case the million keeps going in there. Let's do 3. There's the chicken feet. So that leaves us with 5,400 on the left side. Next offer is more golden peaches. No thanks. Number 7, the vomit bun. Alright. The next offer is coming up. It's some more golden peaches. Sorry, no. Number 9, puffy fish. And at last, it's time for a bonus. So $70,000 will be added to the next offer. Ooh, so this actually might be a very good decision. There's the lobster. Ooh, we haven't tried that yet. I'm not sure if I want to try it. No, I don't think I want to try it. Let's do 1. Oh, wow. We're down to $50 and the million with that cake. So it's either fried rice or that cake. The enchilada. I would really like to try that, but I highly doubt the million's going to be in my platter. But I mean, no, I mean that does look delicious. Let's just open up the tray and let's see what we have. Yep, it's the rice. I mean, this game always puts the 1,026,000, and I don't know why. And I keep forgetting about the whole 26 thing. Well, if it goes in there tomorrow, I'll show you the proof. But till then, we will see you next time. Welcome to Friday. It's the end of the week. And yesterday we only won a pity of $306. So I'm hoping today we can end the week on a good note. Let's start at the left-hand side of number 6, and look at that, $250,000. That's how I like to start off the game. That's one of the many ways I like to start off the game. Let's see what's on the right side of 15 now. 66,000, look at that, more. And there goes the lose 25. First deduction card off the board. Let's go to number 7. And look at the left side. And there's the random 3. Other side, $4. Alright. Lucky number 11. How lucky are you today? Well, sort of lucky. Alright, number 20. What do we see on the left? $1 million! Alright, 17 on the right, $32 the other side. We would have lost it all. That is great. Let's go to the left side of 9, and there's random 1. On the other side, 4,000. So the only deduction cards left now are lose half and lose 3/4 of our money. We want to steer away from those. $16 on the right 3. Plus that game over card, which we don't want to find. Let's see the left side of lucky 13. I hope it's lucky. It is. For the most part. Okay, 19. Let's see what's on the right side. Random 4. Other side. We would have added a 0. Oh my goodness. Look at the left side of 21. There's $2 there. On the other side, it would have been over. The game would have been over. Alright. Now we just need to avoid those deduction cards. Let's do the right side, number 1. And we double our money. Let's go find that add of 1, because I know that add of 1's out there somewhere. Left side of 8. Nope, there goes the loose half. Right, number 12. Please be good. Left side. Well, just the dollar bill. And then $500 on the other side. 18. On the right, $125. Otherwise, there was the X level. To number 5. And let's see what's on the left. Nothing there. Otherwise, there was the add of 1. Alright. We've got over $1 million already. Let's see what's on the left side of 14. There's 2,000. Otherwise, we would have added 25% of our money back. That lose 75 is the card we need to avoid. Left side of 2, $8. On the other side, there's the 8,000. Alright, let's see. Right side number 10, 64. The other side had the ad 50. Alright, 2 floors to go. Let's do the left side number 4. And there's the ad 75. So it's either we lose 75% of our money or we gain $500,000. So this is it, final floor. We either lose 75% of our total or we win $500,000. We had $500,000. So $2,859,016 we won today. When we add that to everything we won this week, $14,773,924. That is a great amount of money, but not as much as what we won last week. So we're gonna do it all again on Monday, and I hope it will be much better than this. Let's see the Lewis 75 that we missed on. I'm glad we steered away from it the whole time, which was impressive. So with that said, thanks for joining us and have a great weekend. 2 more weeks to go until Christmas, and that countdown continues today as we kick off a new week. We start fresh after winning $14.7 million in all last week. We're going to kick things off on the left side, number 9, and $125,000. How we start things off. Next up, 14. Let's see what's on the left side. 33,000. Otherwise, add a 1. Hey, 18. Let's see the left side. 250. Other side, 64. All right, number 5. Let's look at the right side. $125. Other side, $66,000. All right, number 11. Lucky number 11. Left side, there's nothing there. Other side, it would have been over. Very nice. Let's go to 16. Let's go to the left. And there's random 4. Other side would have lost half of our money. 21. What is on the left? Lose 25. Other side would have gotten a random 2 value. Alright. Number 7. What do we see on the right? $250,000. Otherwise, $8 on the other side. Let's go to number 3. Let's do the left side. 25% we add. Other side, random 3. Let's go to number 20. Let's do the right side. There's nothing there. Other side, we'll add half. Let's go to number 13. Let's do the left-hand side. There's $4 there. Other side, 32. Let's see what's at number 1. At the very bottom. On the left, there's the $1 million. Dollar on the other side. This is what we have left now. That lose everything, that lose 75 are all still out there. Number 8 has 4,000. The other side had $2. All right, number 19. Be good. Let's go to the right. And there's the lose 75. They're not finally lose everything. The side of 10, 8,000. The other side had to add 75. Alright, 15. Let's do the left-hand side. Nothing there. The other side had $16. Alright, 16. Show me something good on the left. There's the added zero. And we're going to what a great selection. So let's just build our bank with the remaining floors. By the way, here's what's left. Let's go find that $500,000 now. Left side 12, there's nothing. There it was on the other side. Alright, let's do the right side, number 4. There's a random 1, there's the 2,000. Alright, this is a very peculiar situation. Let's see if we hit that X level this time. Left side 17. Well, I guess now we solved the mystery on what happens if you pick X level when there's not another level to eliminate. That just forgets it. Well, at least we solved that mystery. But anyway, we won $3,884,005 today. But I'm sure there's some hope for tomorrow that we can do better than that. Let's show the double on the other side. That would have been impressive had we hit that. But, oh well, it's how the game goes. So, with that said, that is it. Thanks for joining us, and have a great day. Friday. And we start with a 7. We'll do that by itself. Alright, next roll, a 5. And we'll do just that. Okay, next roll is a 6. And that's what we'll take off the board on its own. Alright, next roll, another 6. We'll do the 4 and the 2, get those off the board. Next roll is an 11. To the 8 and the 3, 9, and 10. Okay, now we have a situation here. We do not want to see a 9. Because if we see a 9, it's game over because we cannot take off the 1 by any of these dice. The only good roll is a 10. We want to see a 10, and that's the only possible move that can be done. So 10 for 10,000 and only one chance. Let's see it. Right when I made the call, I called a 10 and there it was. Oh, we've been saved by the pesky 1. We've been saved from the pesky 1. So, we did it again. Can we do it for a second time in a row? I sure hope. Well, there's that 9, but this time let's make the right move. Clear the 1. And there's that 10 that won us the money. Okay, next roll. It's another 9. 7 and 2 will clear. Alright, next one is a 5. Alright. 3 or 9 will keep this going, otherwise 12 for 10,000. There's a 10. We've been saved. There's the snake, guys. We've been saved again. There's the 9. Alright, let's see a 3. 4. So close. Well, we got the 10,000 again to close out the week. That was impressive, but can't we win it again on Monday? You'll have to come back then to find out. Till then, we'll see you next time. Alright, welcome to a whole new week. We won 10,000 3 times last week. Let's see if we can do it again this week. I sure hope it's good. Well, not 3 times in a row, but 3 separate times throughout the week. And there goes that 9. Next we have an 8. I'll remove the 7 and the 1. Clear them off the board. Next roll is a 9. Let's clear off the 6 and the 3. There those go. Next roll. An 11. Let's clear the 5, 4, and 2, since that's the only way. Yep, those come off the board. Alright. One chance only to roll an 8. And it's a 6. Well, couldn't do it this time, but can we do it again in game 2? Well, can we do it in game 2, rather? Well, let's see. And we start with a double right away, so we're already in a good position. Let's clear the 9-1 combination that won us last week. Next roll will be number 6. Let's do that. So we'll clear that. Alright, next roll. Let's do 11. 8 and 3. Alright, next roll. It's a 4. Clear that. Next one is a 6. Bad roll. Let's go again. There's a 5. Alright. 7 or 2 keep this game going. 9 for 10,000. And there's a 6 again. Oh, the 6 costed us both times. That is a shame. Well, we will be back tomorrow to see if we can do it again. But until then, we'll see you next time. Okay, hello and good afternoon. Sorry we're running a bit late here. We're running a bit late here today. This. Never mind. It's probably gonna fail. Whatever. All right. Well. Okay. Well, anyway, again, sorry we're running a little bit late here today, because we were having some technical issues with our main video feed, and I know that Wheel of Fortune episode didn't air all the way through, and I'll explain why in just I'll explain why here in just a second. But first, let's get through the Wordle today. All right, we're getting there. It has to be flung. Yep, that's our word. All right. Yeah, this is the reason why the video stream was going really slow. Actually, for a few reasons. It was because I was going to try to do the episode on the Dell Inspiron 5700. However, it seemed like I was having some issues with it. I figured I was going to have problems because that thing is in fact, I had so many problems. I tried to open up the cover to replace the hard drive, and boy, it was really hard to do. So, yeah, I couldn't even do that. But thankfully, I came up with the dual boot idea. However, that came to problems, so I decided to hold off on it for now. I'm not sure if I'm going to be actually doing that episode now. I probably might scrap it completely. But again, I still don't know exactly how that's going to end up. But anyway, oh no, we're supposed to be over here. That's where we're supposed to be. So anyway, so test wise and everything else, well, what did happen last night? Well, of course, just the usual Monday night, fun stuff. I did actually get even more Meal or No Meal episodes recorded, and as I said, when we ended last night, I only managed to get it up to episode number 306. Episode number 306 of the series, in terms of the whole uploading procedure. So I couldn't finish it all the way, but only up to episode 350, that is. I was going to do additional Meal or No Meal episodes today. However, I decided, you know what, if I'm going to start, recording all those nostalgia episodes, I might as well get them prepared. So I have decided to just, go ahead and get those episodes ready to go. So mainly it was with the Longhorn builds. So I'm gonna do those first because those are taking up, quite a lot of space. So I'm gonna get those off first, get them done, and then I'm gonna move on from there. So yeah, and then I'm gonna move on from that point, and then proceed with the rest. So that is what happened today. So yeah, I did get that. I did take care of that. But test-wise, of course, KCSI finally went ahead and did theirs. Who else did theirs today? MEV, YCT did theirs this morning. And what is this? What is this thing? Well, we're just getting started, so... Oh yeah, and one more thing too. There is also the Discord quest related to Minecraft, which I will be more than happy to accept. But yeah, I'll be more than happy to accept it. So, because I mean, we're going to be playing Minecraft, for that whole duration anyway. So, now let's continue with where we left off on last week's show. So, last week we began, construction on this river. So, we got most of this river completed. However, there is still some more of it to go. So that's what we're going to continue with today. So again, remember, we're doing this in phases. And even better, we shouldn't be disrupted because the fall semester, my fall semester of college is over officially. So now I'll have a lot more time, to do all this construction and everything. So that's awesome. But then, of course, all the other stuff, all went as usual. So yeah, trying to do one nostalgia episode. I did try to do it. I tried to do it, but I couldn't get it out. So, maybe that machine just wasn't ready. So, because that was one of the many episode ideas I've had to see what my old laptop was like if it came with 7 instead of 8, or if it came with 8 instead of 10. And then I was going to try and see if I could put Windows 11 onto it. However, I did not want to experience Windows 11 on a mechanical hard drive. It would just be absolutely terrible. Because one piece of the plan was I wanted to replace it with a solid-state drive. And in fact, I was actually rethinking the ProBook, and you know what? That could actually make as a feasible replacement for a Windows 11 computer. Once, when I retire the Vostro from service as soon as Windows 10 reaches end of support. But I was actually also thinking over, when we were setting it up initially and I saw like all those activation messages, I was like, you know what? That shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be too much of an issue. I'll just probably have a watermark, and I'll just have a watermark, and it'll be all good. But furthermore, it is the Pro Edition, but I could just install the Home Edition and I could link my personal Microsoft account to it, and then it would activate. But then, because in that episode, well, actually, in what's upcoming, one of the next nostalgia episodes that will be debuting, I discovered that because I thought when Microsoft closed the gap for using Windows 7 and 8 keys on Windows 10 and 11, I thought it applied to just retail copies, but apparently it looks like it applies to every single key now, even OEM keys, which I don't know why, but it seems that it must have took them 6-7 years to finally realize that they should close the gap, knowing that. But furthermore, I'm very happy I took that opportunity to get Windows 10 on that Vostro. But furthermore, I feel devastated that I didn't make recovery disks, not a flash drive, disks, ahead of time. I feel very frustrated that I didn't do that beforehand. But at least I get to continue using my Vostro for the next few months. That's how much time support is left on Windows 10. But now, of course, the big question is, do I want to pay for do I want to pay $30 for an additional year on the Consumer Pro edition of 10? I call it the Consumer. I call it Windows 10 Consumer Pro because that's an OEM key and it's for the average consumer. But then for businesses, of course, it would be the volume license, and then that's where they would pay, I think, like $60 for an additional 3 years. Of course, Microsoft hasn't opened the program yet, but they will be opening the program. They will be opening that said program in the months to come. As we get closer and closer to the end of Windows 10. I did actually put 11 on the Pro book, and you know what? I think it can run Windows 11 just fine. So, if it doesn't take the Pro license key that's embedded into the motherboard, it's okay. I'm not going to get it. I'm not going to be restricted from anything, so it's not like, what the heck? I'm not going to be restricted from anything. I'm still going to get updates. And whatnot. Well, the only thing I'll be restricted from doing is just changing the background. That's it. Just changing the background and the accent color. That's really the only restriction I'm going to get. So, I won't be able to change it to the dark theme and everything, but it's okay. It's no big deal. If I just need it to run my radio station away from home without me having to, plug it in, worry about it going off and on and whatnot, I could just treat it like a desktop computer, and it actually kind of is a desktop computer at this point because of how degraded the battery is. So yeah, I think it'll work. It could work. So that actually might be a future episode idea. I'll just prep the HP Pro book for such. So, I'll just install the home edition of 11 and attach my Microsoft account to it so I can have it activate. Because, if the home license is already attached, then... if the home license is already attached, then... if the home license is already attached to the account, then... it should activate. So... So yeah, that's actually one of the next nostalgia episodes. But as for these, these upcoming, other things like Longhorn and everything, I actually plan to split these into multiple installments. So I plan to split them across several episodes. So, like for instance, I'll do, for the first episode, I'll do the pre-reset, and then go to post-reset, and then just go so on and so forth. And then Whistler, I would do pre-Luna, post-Luna, all that stuff. So, I mean, I actually did test some long Whistler builds on Sunday, and it seems like VMware, even with those compatibility filters, didn't seem to work. A lot of the builds didn't seem to want to work. So VirtualBox will have to be my best option. So now the question is, what do I do? Do I install it on my host machine, or do I put it on, or do I just use it on the HP laptop as I already have it? I personally, I'll just go with the HP laptop, because I mean, if it's on there already, I just gonna go ahead and make use of it. So that's just what that's all that I want. So I'm fine with it. But as for nostalgia, I am going to try again tomorrow, but this time I will be doing the Longhorn, like I had mentioned earlier. So that's what I'm going to try and do tomorrow. And then and as I said, over the weekend, we're going to look to completing those Meal or No Meal episodes, do the rest of them, do the rest of the episodes, and finish the series. But as I said, I'm gonna get some more of those up tonight along with the tests. However, yeah, I'm gonna take it up to 355. I'm gonna see if it'll let me go. If it'll let me go all the way. Because I mean, it let me go from 216 all the way up, so it let me upload all 100 of those episodes. So, I mean, 50 episodes. I mean, that's no big deal. It should just let me continue. So, but we'll see if that's the case. But yeah, that's what I plan to do once we're done here with the show tonight. But of course, we got Monopoly tonight as well, so we're gonna have some fun with that. As we get towards the end here, and then of course the Verizon chaos begins. I mean, I gotta go prep all the Verizons and everything. So this is gonna be pretty different. I'm gonna be the only one here at home tonight, but I'm not gonna explain the reason why, for personal reasons. But I did mention that I did see the Canadian Pacific holiday train in the Comonoc last night during the when we were going back on those AFV episodes, and also what else? I think that's about it. Yeah, because I still hear some people saying that updating to 24H2 is still not a good idea. Although I heard Microsoft lifted the block for some Ubisoft games for 24H2. But as I've said already, I've been able to update to 24H2 with no problems. So I like it when there's no issues. So, but yeah, failed attempt at getting episodes in today, but I will try to get some in tomorrow. And I may have to alter the original plan. May have to alter the original plan of the series. How I wanted it to go, how I want it to end, and everything. So may have to alter a lot of it. And yeah, I'm also taking this opportunity to also send over, copy over some Longhorn builds. that is part of this as well. Yeah, a lot of these have dates of December 31st. Oh, this one was what gave me the error.
Ease is cool, 5030 said. Law enforcement warning in Texas very rare.
I saw it, yeah. Yeah, I saw the law enforcement warning. But yeah, Andrew Turnock was in my public chat of the server earlier this morning as well. And I heard him play Wii Sports Resort, but he didn't play Wheel of Fortune like Remy the Ninja Cat did. He did 2 games, actually 3, of Wheel of Fortune on the Wii. Actually, to speed this up, and there's the end of that. Of course, KIK didn't test. But yeah, of course, the usual. Only my iPhone and my main iPad were able to accept all the weeklies that did go through. However, for some reason, my 5th generation still doesn't want to save anything. Not sure why, but maybe it's because it can't go. Maybe it's because of its 128 gigs of space, or maybe it can't go to iOS 17. Yeah, I don't know, but at least iOS 16 is still getting security support. Well, for now. But I'm sure Apple's going to be dropping that very soon. As they usually only do full support on iOS versions for about a year, which is such a shame. But actually, it seems like they do. In fact, they actually do support on. They actually do support for the last 2 iOS versions. So by the time iOS 18 came out, they killed off support for iOS 15. So now it's not getting updates anymore. 16 has partial support. 17, I believe, still has full support, but I believe soon will be partial support. 18 is the only version now that has full support. So let's see what we can do with this. And then we're just gonna connect the two sides together. Yeah, and there was actually something I was watching earlier. But I'm sure this old version of the with this old version of the YouTube app on my Mini 4, I haven't even updated it yet. I'll have to see if there's a new one for this version of iOS. But if there isn't, then I believe this is the last version that I'm guessing that this is going to be the last version of the YouTube app for iOS 15, and then in like let's say I don't know, like let's say in like 2-3 years from now, um, they'll shut down the servers for this version for the old versions. So then they'll just make us update. Well, sadly, I can't do the YouTube app anymore on iOS 9. It's so old I can't even update it because that thing doesn't even support iOS 10. I'm talking about my first generation Mini. So yeah, I think iOS 9 is just too old. It's unsafe. It hasn't gotten updates, so yeah, it's over. So that device, I'll just use that to run old iOS games now. And some of these newer devices can't even run because the developers can't even put time and money into making updates for these. But oh, it's still doing stuff. Yeah, the ones that have errors. The ones that have. Oh, wait a minute. I could just do extract all and remove the home basic, home premium, and that stuff. Yeah, the ones that have errors, I could just remove. I'm just going to remove all the additions. There we go. I could do the same with this one. But also, another reason why I didn't even bother getting a nostalgia episode in was that I last night announced that I would finally be bringing those older episodes of The Price is Right that I made from like 2018 up to 2020 up till 2021. I would finally be bringing those to my channel. So that was the big announcement, and as I said, you'll start seeing those episodes as early as January. But yeah, I'm considering January, considering how fast I'm getting these Meal or No Meal episodes done. So yeah, right now I would like to get Meal or No Meal, the big numbers, and nostalgia done first. And then I can move on to Deal or No Deal Arcade, maybe create the first 100 episodes of that show. And then after those are recorded, and then once those episodes are recorded, then I can move on to the invigorous production of Wheel of Fortune, Big John's, and Way Sorry. And Sorry, I should say. So I'm calling it Sorry the series. Not to be affiliated with Sorry the game show, but I'm just going to name it Sorry. I'm going to name it Sorry, or just call it, or I'll either just call it Sorry the series or Sorry PC the series. But I have decided what I will be naming it yet. But either of those two names are what's in my mind right now. So that's what's to come. So let's continue this construction here. And that will be our main goal for today. And I did even close the virtual machines too, because I was going to do some testing, but I didn't get to that. So yeah, I'll do that tomorrow. Yeah, and good thing requires Bedrock Edition. Well, I have that, so well, I might take care of that tonight, but that's one of Discord's quests. I saw that quest come up this morning when I was getting ready to go back on everything, so I thought, you know what? I'd save that quest for I'd save the quest for doing the for when we're done here. I might do that while I get the Meal or No Meal episodes up, but I'll see. All right. So now here's where we stand. We're trimming down these sides, and then we're going to fix everything up. But meanwhile, the Blackhawks and the Rangers are about to begin. He didn't trim that down, didn't he? Donnie, I see you through all of this. All right, so let's finish this up. All right. Here comes our anthem. Sounds a lot like Jim Cornelison, doesn't it?
Alright. And now it's about game time. All right. Now it's time to answer the question. Will Hawaii Public test? Let's find out right now.
Support for HPR comes from the Kahala Hotel and Resort, offering guest rooms and suites with ocean and mountain views. Learn more about Kama Island staycations at kahalaresort.com. Harvard is the oldest and richest university in America. But when a social media fueled fight over Harvard and its new president broke out last fall, that was no protection. Claudia Gate is gone. We've exposed the DEI regime, and there's much more to come. For part one of a special series we made with the Boston Globe, listen to this week's On the Media on WNYC. Beginning this evening at 7.
You're listening to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio. KHPR Honolulu, KKUA Wailuku, KANO Kilo, KHPH Kailua-Kona, KITL.
All right. So they can't find a time to test. Can't find a time to test? All right. Now it's time for flip side. Got a great first round going on Flipside right now. They're on their first break. I'm really enjoying that layout, am I? Right now, let's continue. Alright. Then we're going to pull both the drive and WLS-FM off our station. Now those two are done. Looks like it's station after station that really wants to get their weekly done. So, ow. Yep, there's my discard pile filter. Doing its job. It's doing the job, filtering out EAS participant demos. Anyway. And now it sounds like Andrew Durno's listening to this game as well. And looking at the scores right now, the Hawks lead 2-1 after 2 periods of play. We're gonna see if they can finally end that losing streak with that good score so far. But we'll have to see if the Rangers come back in the third period. Of course I hear it. I also have the game on my radio too. So we're both listening to the game together, essentially. So essentially, both of us are listening to the game at the same time. It's amazing, isn't it? Yep, of course we're back. It's the third period. So the Blackhawks win it 2-1. Their losing streak is finally over. All right, that's the game. The Hawks win it. We are making some really good progress here on this river so far. Let's keep going. And then after we do this section here, we will have to stop so I can get my popcorn for tonight. All right. Well, yeah, that's enough construction we've done for now. That was a lot of building we did. I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna take a break, and then after I have the popcorn, we'll be back and we will. I guess we will wrap this up then. Okay, we are back. I'm back. Oh, look, more stations who ran their tests. Love it when stations get their weeklies done early on in the week. All right, we are about. We have an hour and a half left, so we will be continuing to construct this river until about 10:30. So we have another hour and a half left here of our show of our Minecraft show tonight, because then afterward we have some catching up to do. Then we got to get ready for the Verizons and of course Monopoly. So, and then of course when that time comes, whoever the heck is one of MVG's moderators or something, has to start Monopoly by 11:10. If it doesn't start by then no Monopoly. No Monopoly for this week. But again, has to start by 11:10. Otherwise, it is canceled. But I'm actually kind of curious why you decided to do the sign off thing at the end of the Card Shark stream. I'm curious as to why. Here's the end. And then if we go to the one that happened on Wednesday, oh, apparently he did it then too. He did it throughout the whole season? How come I never noticed it? There's 309. So it looks like it started around episode 10. So it looks like he has been doing it. It's just that I left. I left before the clip would even go through. So it looks like Remy the Ninja Cat is live. When did this start? I'm pretty sure this is round 3 already. Nope, this is nope, this is only round 2. I didn't miss too much yet. All right. That's enough. Anyway, we have a few minutes left, so this will be the last section we will do, and then we will be stopping for the week, and then we'll return next Monday and continue this. And what's this broken saw? The pilot of Lucky 13 from Hulu. You found the Lucky 13 series. Broken Saw found Lucky 13 on ABC. Which I actually did watch live. Of course. So that's the first time we're seeing this combo on his channel. Save this or remove the rest of it. So then we just need to go and trim down the other side, and then that's everything we need to get done for this week. And then we will continue this next Monday. So at the rate this is currently going, it looks like we actually might be able to finish this on next week's show. I think I see a piece that's still standing. Let's let the rest of the bombs detonate. All right. So here we go. This is it. We are in the home stretch of this week's show. So this is how we're going to conclude this week's show. By trimming down this side. Right. So 5 minutes remain. Yeah, I can see we have an issue over there. So I'll need to go and fix it. And I can see the end at last. Right there, that's our ending point. However, it looks like one of the bombs I dropped must have created a huge hole. I'm not sure if this is a bug in the game. And I believe we've reached the end. Alright. Now all we just need to do are some final blasts and... Alright. Alright. So, all that's left to do now is the final blasts. Some final blasts. All I just need to do is repair the banks as the chain goes along. Yep, and clear any leftovers that may remain. Actually, we don't need the bombs now. We can just go ahead and destroy the rest of this ourselves. All right. And so that's where we are going to stop. Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. There we go. All right, now we can close the server and we are done. We are officially done with our Minecraft program for this week. So, in that case, when we return when we come back next Monday, we will continue to build that river. But right now, we got some catching up to do. I can obviously tell where that came from. All right. So, let's begin with John's local. The thing is not supposed to be glitching out. Alright, next we go to the other. Just put them all in order, and then we gotta get everything set up for tonight. Yep. Hey, alright, yep. Let's go through the complete list here. Make sure I got it all. Enforcement, spam, spam. That will do my main. Spam, 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 spam. Wow, that's a lot. Okay. Now, what the hell did KLT do? Starting here. Samoa, that will do. All this is spam. We will need to go back on rice and steel. We don't know where that came from, so we're going to move on to MLS now. Nothing there. Alright, so last but not least, my logger. And this is where we will get the rest of the stuff. We'll start with the law enforcement warning. And as that's going, I'm going to prepare the stuff for today. Tuesday tests, and then the Verizons.
And now let me see what monthlies are next in line. And actually, while we're here, I'm going to go ahead and flip the background. I'm going to flip it to Una because of the new, background protocol that I set up. All right, here we go. Oh, is it tones only? All right. If it's tones only, then we'll skip it. And there's the start of Monopoly. We'll go ahead and join that now. But let's finish catching up first. Here is the drive. Alright, so where were we? Okay, so the Verizon's going first. And the stuff for today. For tonight, I mean. And then here's WTMX. And then we need the monthlies for tonight. So let's go to the reminders here and get that put in. Oh, it's like tonight we have South Central Michigan and Kansas, so I'll need to get those added. Alright, so let's see, South Central Michigan, I have WKR, okay, so that's going to go at the end of the Tuesday and stuff, so we'll add that in. Or, you know what, I have a better idea. Let's add that into the Tuesday tests as we go. How about that? I think that sounds like a better idea. So let's put WKR in there. And then where OLB is, that's where Kansas is going. We're going to do KCMO's AM signal. Vermont. And that looks to be it. Okay. Alright, then we just need to go back on any Comcast for Coxes that are remaining, and then that's it. Alright, so as I finish getting all the stations prepared here, we're going to go ahead and end it here for you all tonight. So we want to thank you for joining us for our Minecraft show here today. So on next week's program, we will continue the construction of that river, and eventually then we will move on with what the rest of the project has in store. So while this is the end of our program for our 4-hour weather scan, folks, we do invite you to join us again. Well, we do invite you to stick around on our main feed where we get to play along to this week's edition of Monopoly. So if you would like to stick around for coverage of that, then you may. Otherwise, then from all of us here at Plainfield TV, we thank you for watching Minecraft, and we thank you for watching the show, and we wish you a good rest of your Monday night. You have been watching Minecraft Live on Plainfield TV Weather Scan. Okay, our weather scan folks have been set free, and now it is time to get this show on the road here. Now, before we go any further, let me get the VLC windows, no, not Google Maps. Let me get the VLC windows ready to go. This one for our sign-off. Here we go. And then I'll just grab the Verizons.
One of each cluster. Of course, you know how this goes.
Hopefully. We might get this right eventually.
It's glitched.
I'll hold my breath though. I don't know what's wrong. The heck happened here?
It's
well. Yeah.
It's glitched.
This is all kinds of weird going on over here right now.
There we are. All right. There we go. Now we're ready to play episode 8 of Monopoly. Anyway, let's go and pull the horizons up.
Good to see you again. It has been a trying week in the Ferguson household over here. Lots of sickness running through this place, but everybody's on the mend. Everybody's doing a lot better, so we're ready to get back here and have some fun once again because it is Monopoly night.
So that's why they couldn't. So that's why they couldn't do Barry and Enrights on Tuesday night. Monopoly night, American D. All right, so with the Verizon's in queue, we're all set to go.
Season, we're ready to get in here and have some fun tonight. So
Yep, and then we'll be done here tonight after the show. Yep, let's have some fun. Close out. Excuse me, sir, you're not Tarzan. Here we go. Third person. We got the man himself playing.
One of your favorite board games. That is
Your favorite and long board games ever. Monopoly.
You sure as hell are. And we're ready to
Sure as hell are.
another week.
Oh, I'm not third person.
We have got our
SPCPlainfield
back to with a total so far this season of $121,180. Yeah.
Even he's messing up his first today. That's bad with us. He's gonna play again. Gonna try to make it to the bonus game and maybe win another 100, maybe win another 50,000. My goodness, I mean, I think we had yeah, he won. I believe if I remember, was this the guy? Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, he won the 50. That he won the $90,000 in the or was it somebody else? I think it was somebody else, but if I remember correctly. Yeah, they won there were 3 bonus round wins in over the course of 3 weeks. The first two were back to back. And that was actually and those two were actually the exactly on go jackpot bonus, which was worth double. So if I remember, it was 90,000 the first time, and then the second time it was the default, the standard base value default of $50,000. So that's how it all went. But oh boy, this amazing. I was actually thinking twice about the whole meal or no meal thing, and I decided I'm gonna actually wait on getting those episodes uploaded until tomorrow night. I've actually changed my mind. I'm gonna wait on getting the episodes uploaded until tomorrow night. You know, maybe while the Barry and Enright Cup's going, I'll get the remainder of those episodes up and ready to go. But anyway, we have some products to put in here as we get started here tonight. I'm also going to get the
Turn the webcam down so I can speak. Oh boy. Okay. What's on this marathon tonight? Ooh, all these episodes are going to be good. So yeah, we will have the guppies on our little marathon tonight. I mean, Doug's really the thriller, as he literally won $38 million at the end of Sorry the Game Show.
I think that would be a fitting title for you. What do you think, Doug?
I think he is the Arabian Prince because, as I just said, he won 38 million at the end of Sorry the Game Show, at the end of the season of Sorry the Game Show. Probably the only season, but I don't know if it'll be the only season because they spoiled because apparently if you remember on Wednesday's Goldmine, there was the spoiler for season 2 of Sorry the Game Show, and that I'm looking forward to. I am looking forward to a second season of that. But I would really, really love to see. I would really love to see a second season of Sorry the Game Show at some point in the future. Whether it be, who knows, whether it be next week or something, I don't know.
That will help you come out more successful.
And of course, there is a good reason why I'm holding off on the Meal or No Meal episodes. It's because I believe, I might hit the limit, and if I go, if I try to go for it tonight, but then I will not be able to get it up during the Barry and Enright Cup like I'd hoped. So it's best that we wait. We're gonna see if it was a good choice for me or not.
Show himself.
Mr. Brandon's Rugs. Did they just say his full name on the air? Did they just say his full name on the air?
Good question for that matter. That's going to haunt you. I think, for the holidays.
I'm not going to include the repeating part for a good reason. Let me get this all in order here. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to do 3 things. First, put the ending clip in for when this guy's officially complete. Next, I'm going to go ahead and get a head start of the Tuesday stuff. Consider all these notifications and then flip the background tonight.
You're in second place for the season. For most of the series that I have ever done here at MVG, that's an oddity for you because you don't normally get a lot of opportunity to play with us. So, do you think, if we remember, we go back to, let's see, that was episode 6, so 2 episodes ago. That's when Seffi took your championship away after you broke the bank and took our jackpot. Are you ready to get it?
Yeah, they actually did it twice. All right, we'll join the Denver Murray live stream already in progress. All right, let's get started.
Individual about who's the announcer was tonight. Well, that was Mr. Neil Stronetsky, the golden voice there, doing our announcing tonight. Our sports culture is hidden somewhere, either inside of a bong or he is currently gassing up on some type of chili product. So hopefully we'll see him show his face here at some point. And if he doesn't show his face, then if you hear a funny noise, it was probably him blowing ass into the microphone.
Oh gosh.
With that being said, let's get into
All
it.
right.
It is time for the first round of our game.
I'm gonna go ahead and restart the station now to process the Verizons.
We're gonna ask those trivia questions.
Make sure I save
If
it right
they
now.
get the question correct, they will get the dollar amount that's involved. If they get it wrong, they lose the money. If they gets the question right, then we will after one time until someone is able to get a question right on that.
All right. With that done, here we go. So here we go. Let's get started. Yep, Scott's ready. Doug is ready. And Brandon's ready. Okay. And we're ready to get started. So here we go. We get started at Mediterranean Avenue. It's a $60 property. And here comes the first question.
No, I'm sorry, it's going to cost you 60. I'll finish the question. The best thing that happened to men since women. Seffi. Playboy? No, sorry.
Not Playboy. Ow. Maxim.
So let's cut that property value in half. It's now worth $30 for this one. Which day of the week gets its name from the Norse god of thunder? Thursday.
Yep, Thursday. So Brandon gets $30 because the value was cut in half. Baltic Avenue is number 2. We're back up to 60. Yep, the Wizards, yep. Up to 90. He owns both of them, so they're just going to go ahead and give him the $120 of combined value, bringing him up to 210. Next up, Oriental Avenue, $100. The final episode of MASH. Up next, Vermont Avenue. Yep, Talon. So he's out of that's out of the hole. Connecticut Avenue is next. $120. Not the Bronx. So down to 190. 190. Not Queens either. Oh wow. Thinking it was Brooklyn. Oh, it was Manhattan. Oh, okay. All right, that value property is now at $60.
It is a dungeon. 60 to you, you're at negative 120.
So, all 3 players are going to be in a showdown. 2 correct answers will take the Monopoly. Don't have to be consecutive. Yep. Here we go. Yep, no money. Yep, Jerry Garcia. Okay, that's one. One more to take the Monopoly. Yep, Arsenio Hall. So it gets the light blue property, $320 combined value, bringing him up to 360. All right, side number 2. Now it's St. Charles Place worth 140 bucks. That's interesting. They call Scott Seffy, but I see. All right, so he gets that. Next is States Avenue for 140. It's not maroon, down to 50 now. University is Crimson. Yep, you got that one. And now Virginia Avenue to complete the magentas. Curious George. Yes, I knew that right away. Yep, he gets all the magentas. Now he gets $440 in combined value, bringing him up to $1240. Next is St. James Place, worth $180. Wow. I hope that wasn't intentional. Next is Tennessee Avenue, worth $180 again. Yep, Natalie Cole. Nat King Cole. Yep, 180. All right, New York Avenue is up next. Yep, 8 minutes for light to travel from the sun to Earth. He didn't get to finish it, but all right. But here we go. 2 correct answers from each player to take the monopoly.
Tappy tappy? No, sorry.
Not tappy tappy. Somebody else?
I'm surprised any of you knew this. Mr. Bojangles.
Mr. O.J. Wow. All right. No harm, no foul. Let's try this one. Mr. Ward. To blonde. Yep, that's right. So Scott needs this one to take the monopoly. Antwerp, that name isn't familiar to me.
No, sorry. Doug. No, I was saying you were going to say Saudi Arabia.
It's Louis.
Poland? No.
Not Poland. It was Belgium. Oh, another one that stumped them. All right, let's try this one.
Next up. What state fruit of Georgia is honored annually? Scruggs. The peach is correct.
The Peach State. All right, now also Brandon needs one to take the monopoly. Yep, he's still in.
What is the most popular type of cheese in America? Scruggs? Cheddar. Cheddar is
Yes. I love the cheddar variety of Chex-Mix. So anyway, Mr. Scruggs gets the combined value, now up to 810. All right, on to side 3. Kentucky Avenue worth 220 is next. What? The Nanny, yeah, classic sitcom from back in the day. Next, Indiana Avenue for 220.
Hand is correct.
Yep, hand. So he's got 220. It's got 2 reds, so if Brandon gets this next one, he gets the combined value right away. This is Illinois Avenue for 240. Yep, tripod. All right. So Scranton's got 2, and Scott has 1. It needs 1. Brandon needs 1. Scott needs 2 to take the monopoly. Here we go.
Steffi? No, I'll finish the question. Which became the subject of a 1960 Kirk Douglas film.
A Kirk Douglas film.
Say this. Nobody say it real quick. I'm going to give you one clue. You can't nothing at risk here. Harold Channing.
Oh, that's when I was trying to get the drivers for it earlier.
Sophie, you have taken the red property group.
Yep, Scott gets the reds. We'll get 680 of combined value, bringing him up to 2340. Up next is Atlantic Avenue for 260. Yep, here it comes. Montego Bay. Yep, Montego Bay, Jamaica. Yep, that's correct. All right, Ventnor Avenue is up next. Once again, 260. Gavel, yep, the little hammer that he does like a signal. All right, next is Marvin Gardens for 280.
Just want to have fun. Excuse me, Scruggs.
Cindy Lauper, yes. All right, Brandon needs 1. Scott again needs 2 to take them out. Here we go again.
Used in horse racing, what U.S. customary unit of measurement is equal to 1/8, Steffi? Furlong is correct.
Furlong.
Next correct answer,
The next correct answer takes the yellows.
In military communication, what male name is spoken to signify that a message, Steffi? Roger is
Yep, Roger that. Scott gets the yellows, $800 combined value, bringing him up to 3,400. Next is this very specific Pacific Avenue. Yeah, kind of is the Union Pacific. Be specific. Anyways, for 300.
I'm sorry.
Nope.
You lose 300 there. I'll finish the question. What was the maiden name of the sisters played by Delta Burke and Dixie Carter on Designing Women? You know, I never knew that it was this. Jason, I heard you unmute. What is it? Sugar Baker. The Sugar Bakers. That's right. Yeah, I didn't watch a ton of that show when it was on originally, but oh, I absolutely remember that. All right, so we're going to cut that property value in half. It's now 150 players.
No,
In literature, what novel tells the tragic tale of the adulterous Puritan Hesper Prynne? Steffi. Scarlet Letter is correct. 150 to you. You're up to 3550. You have 1 green. Now we go to the home of Scruggs. Let's see if he can take it. North Carolina
Avenue.
The Old English for oathbreaker refers to a male witch. Drugs. Warlock. Warlock is correct, and you did defend your home. $300.
Yes,
Takes you to 2090. Now we go to the home of the president.
Pennsylvania Avenue is next.
The U.S. presidents who immediately succeeded Lincoln and Kennedy both had
Age of
one last
18
name.
just tested. I think it's
Last name.
Yes.
Who immediately succeeded Lincoln and Kennedy both had what last name? Yes, Andrew Johnson and Lyndon B.
Yeah, Johnson.
Those Johnsons.
All right.
Not the one from history, Big Dick Johnson.
That. The value now will be popping down in half to 160.
Is an official national gathering of the Boy Scouts of America. Doug. Jamboree.
Yep.
160 view takes you to -80.
That's at -80 now.
One property for
One
each
property
player.
each.
So
That means all three. 2 correct answers from each to take the monopoly.
The 1960 Winter Olympics. Squaw Valley.
Squaw Valley.
Ruled Spain from the 1930s until his death in 1975.
1975.
That would be Generalissimo Franco. In television, what 1980 sitcom character was played by Emmanuel Lewis? Drugs. Webster. Webster's correct.
Yep,
You've
Webster.
got validity. One more.
One more to take the monopoly.
From enclosed place refers to an abnormal fear of small spaces. Doug. Claustrophobia. Claustrophobia is correct.
Yep. Got that. Next one.
Palermo is the capital of which Mediterranean island? And that's Doug? Is it Cyprus? No. Brandon. Is it Sicily? Sicily is correct, and you have taken the green coffee. That comes $900.
Bring him up to 3010. Now I know where the name Palermo's comes from. All right, here we go. Last 2 properties: Park Place and Boardwalk. Here's Park Place for $350.
No, I'm sorry, it cost you $350. It is board in
Lord, I did not know that. And Scott's then Doug is back in the positive. All right, last one, Boardwalk.
The 1996 Candy starred with Canadian comedy troupe. Seffy. The Kids in the Hall. The Kids in the
Yep, Kids in the Hall. Okay. So Doug and Scott each have 1 property. They need 1 correct answer to take the monopoly. 1 correct answer from either of those 2 to take the monopoly. So this might be the last question of this round. Here it comes.
Who did the Duke run away with? Seffy. The spoon.
The spoon, yep. So Scott takes the monopoly. $750 combined value, bringing him up to $4,700, and he's got the lead in that. Raymond Scruggs is in second with 2660, and Doug is in third with 270. So they're going to go on their first break, and as that happens, they will be doing upgrades to their properties, putting up hotels, houses, everything like that for the 15-minute speed round. In which case, I'm gonna get the timer ready here. Let me get the timer set. I'm gonna get the timer ready for the round.
Going on to play for $50,000 in our once around the block bonus game right here on Monopoly.
All right. Now I'm gonna go ahead and pull. I'm gonna pull VH14. And who's the other one that just wins? This one? Yeah, I'm guessing that's correct. Okay. Those have been pulled. And I will not restart the station just yet. I'm gonna actually restart it when we are officially done here tonight. So that's when I'll restart the station. But anyway, here we go. All right. It's just so amazing just to look back at these older episodes, see what it was all like. And that's further why we're debuting our. That's why we're going to be debuting our SPC Plainfield Classics label next month. And furthermore, I can go ahead and furthermore, I actually created the logo. I can go ahead and unveil it for you all. Oh, I don't even have the speaker turned on. I can go ahead and unveil the logo right here while we wait. Yep, that's all you're going to get to see of it. But yeah, I sort of made it in the same style as our main logo for 2025. So this will be the logo this is actually going to be the logo that you will see. This is the logo that you're going to see. So this is the logo that you will see. So that is the logo this is the logo you are going to see. So this is the logo that you're going to see at the beginning of each of those Price is Right episodes. Plus, you will also be seeing, and also this logo will plaster the older ending credits of these shows. So they will plaster the older ending credits, well, for some episodes. However, those that I utilize the full screen credits, those will be removed and plastered over entirely. I mean, all the ending logos will be completely stripped, off, will be entirely stripped off the video. And well, of course, the whole ending sequence would then be completely stripped off from its original self, meaning the original end credits, and logos will all be completely stripped off. Wait a second. Where did episode 1 go? Did I ever rename episode 1? I know episode 1 is somewhere here. That isn't right. Let me take a look at Handbrake. I don't know if it's even still in the queue. No, I don't want you checking for updates. Let's see if it's even in the queue here. Queue. Where do we see? Okay. I guess it's only while the program. Okay, I guess that's only while the program is running. All right. Well, now I don't even know which one's episode 1 and which one's episode 2 and whatnot. Because I mean, I labeled all the episodes correctly. I'm probably just gonna start over. I think it's probably best that I just start over with episode 1. Which has the first disc and all we're gonna do the first disc. Oh, that's a software disc. The software disc.
So that 250 front property, they once again as always, slowly hold out on it. So, let's see where things stand in this moment right now. So, again, in third place, that's where he's still doing it.
Software disc.
Still in second at 650. And our red player, the champions,
Software disc.
1200. That is one of my favorite times not my favorite time of the week. Bring up very good post on the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back Mr. Monopoly himself, Jason Myers.
Yeah, software disc.
Thank you, everybody.
use the software discs. I don't want
And for me, it's saying the key stands for panache. All right, so
what is this? What's this?
yeah, so Jason been yeah, among many things. So
Episode
yeah,
one.
you know,
Is it
but
Here we go.
we do have a pretty
Delete
good
this
range.
one.
We've got a lot of hang here between Stacey and Brandon. What's your take on that?
Make sure I include disc number.
This is time for Christmas. Yeehaw!
Oh gosh.
This is very true. You made a very good point here. Correctly. But yes, very festive looking board as we are getting close to at the time of this live and go and watch this future. We're only 16 days away from Christmas. That's right. It is right around the corner. And for that matter, that's when it's filming. By the time this thing's over, we're actually going to be 15 days away. So it's almost there. Make sure you get your shopping done. And if you're trying to buy something from me, I'll have a 3XLT. What size would you need for a new?
I think probably when I did one of them, I must have hit undo in the titles. Fix it now. I'm gonna fix it.
The address and silver that you can send all stuff to, and he'll make sure he gets it sent out to us. But yes, so with that said,
The turd Ferguson people. Here you go. Wait a minute. Undo. 2724. This is number. I'm gonna start the encode, but I actually like to preview the tape just to be sure that this is all correct. I want to do each of these and make sure that this is all correct. And it looks like, yeah, oh, it actually looks like, yes, this is the first episode. And this actually is the first episode, so I'm going to stop it. Actually, I'll wait for. No, I'm not ready yet. I'm going to delete what I've got. Episode 1. And that should be correct. 15. Layer 14. Yep, it all matches. Okay, so I just, okay, so it looks like I'm done the renaming of one of the episodes. Alright, that's all addressed. There we go. All addressed.
Which are waiting for you there.
And there it goes. Oh, now it finally decides to stop with an ad. Now the ad break finally stops me. Yes, it can.
And make any kind of special moves that they feel like they need to make, any strategy that may be in there, which there always seems to be a little. So as soon as he gives me that first roll tonight and we move it, that clock will begin.
Here we go. All right, and the timer has started. Here we go.
Another big roll, which is going to take us all the way over to Kentucky Avenue.
Make moves to Sephi, worth $1,050.
Sephi the question man. Sephi, in the Old Testament, David kills Goliath with a stone flung from what weapon?
Sling.
A sling, or I would have accepted slingshot. 1,050 to you. Takes you to 2,250. Next roll, please.
5 to 1 for 6.
And that takes us to Ventnor Avenue.
Seffi gets another question, this time toward the left.
Seffi, in geography, what country was formerly known as Ceylon? Oh gosh, is incorrect. Toss up now for Doug or Brent. That's not correct. That would be Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka. All right, that's let's have another one. And we're at North Carolina Avenue. Brandon, the infamous phrase, let them eat cake, was attributed to what queen of France? No, I'm sorry, cannot accept that. Seffi. Marie Antoinette is what we were looking for. $12.75 to you. Takes you to $35.25. Next roll.
Next roll.
5 and 3 for an 8.
And we've hit go, which means everybody gets $200.
Yeah, $200.
Next roll.
4.
Speaking of, we just hit income tax. Tell them about it.
I'll need that back.
So we take that money away from each of you. That goes into the free parking jackpot, which now stands at $1,100. Next roll.
4, 6, and 10.
There's that 10 again. And we're in Virginia.
Avenue.
Seffi in technology. Which half-inch Sony videotape format was released prior to VHS?
Benitez?
Betamax.
Yeah. The Betamax. We still have I believe we still have a few of those Betamaxes back in the day. And I can't remember exactly.
The chance.
Let's see what the chance is. What's the chance?
Marvin Garden.
All right, here we go. Marvin Garden's right there. I think this is
What ABC show became famous for the catchphrase, the thrill of victory and the agony of defeat? ABC's Wide World of Sports is correct. 1,200 to you.
Yep,
Take
Wide
it
World of
to 625. Next roll.
5 and 4 for a 9.
The agony of defeat could also speak about Nels Nesrud when he takes his shoes off. All right, we've hit luxury tax.
Yeah, I have to take some more money out of here. This one's only 75 bucks.
We take that from each of you, makes the free parking jackpot now stand at $13.25. Next roll.
5, 6.
So we have just passed go, $200 for each of you, and we once again hit income tax.
Yep, income tax.
So that's $600 additional dollars into the free parking jackpot, which now stands at $1,925 with another roll up coming.
And then QBE. Nope, got it.
I think the Flover is still in there. Virginia Avenue.
Well, they actually got it. Good job. Wait a few minutes.
In theater, which musical is based on a Barry Manilow song about a showgirl named Lola?
Yes. I actually remember hearing that one at a wedding reception back like many years ago or something. I'll actually show you the place where it was a garden chalet. Garden chalet. Oh, it's not. It's not that one. We gotta move a little bit further down. Yeah, here's the place in question. Go to jail. Yep, pay the fee. Pay the fee. Alright. Now stop QBE and pull it off of my log.
And that is the music chest.
Actually, did I pull my dookie already? Yeah, because they went this morning, so we're pulling as well.
It says advance to the next property, which we will, and the owner is going to receive $100 per house and $500 per hotel. Nice. So, with this, that is going to add, let's see, $4,000 going over to Mr. Scruggs, which makes this a game again, and we have another roll. Stop it, add a 4. Oh, 5, 4, 6. Whoa. And that's Illinois Avenue. Steffi's another property owned by you that's worth $1,100. Steffi, in architecture, what gate stands as the Arch of Triumph for the city of Berlin? Brandenburg is correct. 1,100 to you takes you to 8,550. Next roll. 4, 3 plus 7.
It's a 7. And Pacific Avenue.
Brandon, what term for elaborate decorative lettering comes from the Greek word for beautiful writing? Calligraphy?
Calligraphy, yep.
1275 to you takes you to 50 and
50,
10. Next roll.
Let's roll.
4 for a
9. And that takes us to right on go. So $200 for all 3. Alright, next roll. And there we go. Still take over.
All right, here it comes. The poet Ogden Nash wrote, "Candy is dandy, but liquor is." Say it again. Quicker, yes, we didn't get the first syllable there, but we got you that time. That's correct. So you now may attack one of Brandon's properties. You want to go after the browns, the orange, or the greens? All right, you're going for the browns. So we will start at Mediterranean. 250 at risk for this first question. I need 2 correct answers if you'd like to steal this property. All right, here we go. In 1951, a Houston radio station was the first to transmit traffic reports using what form of airborne transportation? Helicopter is correct.
Yep, helicopter.
So now we move to the Baltic.
And now the Baltic, and this will take the monopoly. And it'll pay the rent. Yep, it is purple. And he's stolen the brown property. That gets the $120 combined value, bringing him up to 8870. And this hostile takeover was a success. And where we go? Oh. So $900 for this question. Form, yep. Up to 1245 now. Yep, here comes the next roll. Yep, we are under 5 minutes to go. 10. And we go to the chance card. Let's see what it is. Oh. Oh ho ho. So an 11. The community chest.
Excited earlier.
Let's see.
$50 per house and $250 per hotel. That's going to be $750 for each Monopoly, so $1,500 that's going to cost you.
And that's gonna put them in the negative. Oh, wow. Yep, here comes the next one. No, I said next roll, not an ad. Yep.
In the Oscar-nominated cartoon Toy Teams. Chip and Dale, the rest of the
Seven. Was it a 7? Yeah, it was a 7. And then it was a 3. We're keeping up here. And there's the income tax. 3 minutes to go. Yep, next roll. Oh, the big 12. 3 minutes left. Okay, we're on St. James Place now.
The Pentagon Papers on June 13th of 1971. It most certainly was.
Yep. I think it wasn't plus. I don't think so. Or an 8. And it's Illinois Avenue. 100.
Played in reporter
Matt who?
Matthew on the sitcom News Radio.
Oh. There we go.
No, I'm sorry. Toss up now for Doug or Scruggs on the sitcom News Radio.
There we go. Back live.
His last name goes with who he is as a person. Andy Dick.
Andy Dick. All right, nothing done there. We've got a minute and a half left.
And you guys are headed to jail. Cost you $50 a piece. That is additional money to free parking, which is now up to $43.25 next roll.
Oh, next roll.
We have now
Again, community chest.
to go.
So if that means $200 for each of them. Next roll. Yep, just visiting this time. But it might not be the next time. 8. Tennessee Avenue. And 30 seconds left, so the second one might be the last question. Yep, Tiger. Okay. This will be the final roll. Oh, this is gonna make for a big finish. So it will be $1,000 for this roll. All right, that's it. I'm surprised they haven't changed the sounds yet for Windows 11. Nope, that's time. Yep, Amnesia. That's it. Yes, it was. So here's where we stand now. Scott's in the lead with 92.70.
Scruggs is up to 65.60, and Doug Challenger is at 23.95. So what's going to happen now is they're going to go on their second and final break, and then during that time they're going to sell back all the upgrades, do some math, and then that'll determine who will play for $50,000 in the once around the block bonus game. All right. Yeah, there's the Michael MJD video on the Windows 11 Bloomberry ice cream. I mean, after this thing, once this promotion finished, I saw one person actually tried to recreate the Bloomberry ice cream themselves. Of course, it was a terrible attempt. Now I was thinking about it. I was thinking, it would have been nice if I had actually gotten Bloomberry myself. Yeah, I mean, the average person like me, I most likely wouldn't spend. I would not spend 11. I would not spend $80 on Windows 11 Blueberry ice cream. I could spend $80 on something better than that. I don't know what I could spend it on. A license of Office we already have, maybe. But I'm sure the Office thing would definitely cost a whole lot more. Actually, it's not even called Microsoft Office anymore. It's now called Microsoft 365. And I actually just heard that they unveiled an exclusive Windows Cloud PC. I'm not sure if it's available. Not sure if it's available already. If it's like pre-order or either it's pre-order or something else. I don't know exactly what it is, but I mean, I heard the announcement and I saw everything, about it. All right, let's see who will be our winner. We have had quite a game, that's for sure.
To find out who is going to be our champion. So let's get to it. As always, we start with our player that was in third place coming out of the last round, Doug Provender. He had $2,395. Unfortunately, we can't add anything as he still does not own a Monopoly. He's on a 2-game losing streak of having no monopolies whatsoever to his name, meaning tonight he finished.
That's what he finished with. So he'll be in third place.
He's had 6,560
Properties.
that he was able to sell back.
Scott McVay looks to have been so close again to making the Millionaires Club up to 80-60. And looking at Scott McVay, he is our winner. He's our definite winner. He's our definite winner. He is the winner. We're going to sell back his upgrades. $13,270. He's the champ. Won his third game. There's the clan. The only season he would be present in the entire show, which is such a shame. Would have been nice if he made it into season 2, but they dropped him afterwards. But I mean, I did not know they dropped it until
You know, until I noticed his absence in later episodes. So yep, a lot of cash he was able to add. But we are almost done here tonight. You know, someday I would like to come back to Chicago Ridge, and you know, I would like to come back, and I would really like to come back to Chicago Ridge and do this again. And there's that radio tower I questioned Yalek about. But I noticed he tried to. I noticed he tried to. I noticed he tried to get in touch with me just minutes after, well, minutes before I made that bag of popcorn earlier. But Tidal Max, it barely did any good. You can see what it looked like before it was Tidal Max. Michael A's Oak Lawn Italian beef and sausage for lease. The building is for lease. A Tidal Max took it over. Why are we in September 2011? 2024. And look what it is now. Old School Express. I really would like to try that place out. I really would like to give this place a try, considering how new it is. Yeah, I really would like to give this place a try. I really would like to give this place a try.
One more time. Of course, now we move away.
Robinger. I thought it was just last year and that's it. So it seems like they're bringing that ad back again.
And as they say, knowing is half the battle. What they don't tell you is the other half the battle is buzzing in quick enough to beat some of these 5 bugs people around.
If we go over here and flip this last out, we've got 2 blank spots here. One for a Windows XP CD contained in here. If you want to put it here and to complete it all,
But yeah,
Windows Vista. And there's a
very
reason why
good showing tonight. A lot of nights, 80-60 would be enough to win the game. Unfortunately, Steffi is absolutely a buzzsaw right now. It's going to take a Herculean effort by somebody to take him down. You gave it a good run. It's always good to have you here with us on the program. Definitely hope to see you back here again with us later in the season. And of course, as he makes his way out right now, he's going second place overall. $125,825. And now we come over to the man of the hour, Scott Sutton, that paid $13,270 to Scott Sutton. Right now, that's got your total for the season up to $134,450. How are you feeling at the end of that?
And then when that the preview ready, you get it available for you. You also get a Windows 20th anniversary video clip and a desktop games. In addition to that, 20 lucky of the already lucky 9,999 will be entered into a drawing in an autographed copy of Windows Vista, the final build of Windows Vista, signed by Bill Gates. That came out will be entered into a drawing of sorts when an autographed copy of Windows Vista, the final build of Windows Vista, signed by Bill Gates, when Vista came out. And then when that
the 20th anniversary set.
And you're needing to get two correct answers to take a monopoly, you continue to find ways to fight back and keep yourself in the running to be able to eventually take that monopoly. And it seems like for the most part, you've been holding ground on having the majority of the monopolies, and that goes a long way when you get into the big money rank.
Phone has an SD slot or a headphone jack? Neither. It doesn't have anything. A $199 G-Scale. Model trains around the Christmas tree. Once around the block. Let's go.
How this works at 470, you are going to get 5 rolls to make your way around this board. If you can make your way all the way around the board and make it past go, we're going to give you $25,000. But if you can land exactly on go, as you've already done once this season, we'll double it and give you an additional $50,000. Now, of course, for every spot you make it around the board, that's $100 that's going to go in that same jackpot, which is yours to keep as long as you do not hit a go to jail space during the time. Right now, we've got the one go to jail space in the upper right-hand corner, but you know, as always, we've got to add 4 more. So let's go ahead and start with second street, where we're going to add one between St. Charles Place and New York Avenue. And then we need one on 3rd Street between Kentucky Avenue and Marvin Gardens. And then 2 on 4th Street between Pacific Avenue and 4th. Yep. All right, so we've got that set up there. Board's looking good. Of course, remember, if you roll doubles at any time as you're making your way around, we'll give you extra rolls. As we said, be careful. If you ever hit go to jail, all that money in the middle is going to go away. You'll only keep what you want in the front game. So, of course, if you are ready, I know everybody else out there is ready. Let's go once around the block. Here is your buzzer. That'll
go.
There's that damn 10 again. $1,000 is in your bank. You've got 4 rolls remaining. Your only bad roll is a 4.
It's in the wrong place.
Going again. Push that red button. Five to 6. We've made it over 600 in there, so we have $1,600 now. You've got 3 rolls remaining. $1,600. You can walk away with that if you so choose.
Gonna continue. Okay. Here we go again. Oh no. Oh, that's a shame. Yep, yes, of course it did have to happen, especially after that 3-day winning streak. Oh boy. Yep, unfortunately. Yep, that still is.
Jason, what happens when we have players at Grandma Studios that gets 5 wins in a row? Well, I think because I said it's a new car.
This is not the Barry and Enright Cup. And New Jersey, you are early. And New Jersey, you're early. You're not supposed to be testing until next week. I don't think New Jersey is supposed to be testing this week. Let me look. Let me look at the schedule.
It's looking like we can't find anybody to take him down.
Yeah, New Jersey's supposed to be testing next week. New Jersey, why are you so early? I'm sure John's general's going nuts. I'm gonna get the Verizon here once it gets around. Can I rewind? Yep.
We're trying to see if we can find some people in the contestant field that's willing and able and ready to take Trixie down. Could that be you? If you not a member of MVP Production yet, we're not at all. Why the hell not? This is the absolute premier place to be when it comes to game show recreation and just good having a lot of fun.
Continuing from where it left off.
This is the place to be. You may see other communities that put out some good content, but this is the place. Things are hopping here 7 days a week, and we would love to have you a part of it. And I know Brandon would love to have you a part of it as well. Right, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and share it over to the other left and to the other desktop. I'll send it over there because for some reason it doesn't. Why does New Jersey want to be early this week? I'm honestly very shocked. I'm very shocked that they are this early. Beautiful.
Pay for it. It's all free. God, from all of us here, you have to. That is absolutely all you've got to do. And again, we're getting to that time of year. We're only 22 days away now from the way all of us love watching the year go out, and that's with the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. So we are definitely looking forward to that coming up very soon. And we know when that flips over to January 1st, that means we are only months away then from the next game show marathon. And I know we're all looking
What
forward to that.
are the game show?
And lots of great stuff coming up here in 2025 with Grandma Studios and MVD Productions. Stay tuned really soon. From what I hear, the store's coming together, so it's not going to be long before you might see a t-shirt out there that says, "Words English Can."